Well, good afternoon, folks. Hey, all. It is Old Man Caleb coming at you here. Let's get some camera action going on. Happy Saturday to everybody. Well, happy Saturday afternoon, that is. We are going to get some gaming in today. I was thinking about doing a couple of things that are going to be a little bit different than normal. So, first and foremost, we're going with a two-part stream on Saturday. I think that's kind of like the magic formula for Saturdays. Gets a viewership, kind of both sides of the pond. I've been getting some views from the other side of the pond, which is pretty cool. I want to make sure that we're accessible to everybody. My name is Old Man Caleb. You can call me Old Man Caleb, Old Man K, Caleb, or K. That's what most people call me. And yeah, sit back, relax, hang tight, and let's have some fun. We are going to be playing, well, we'll start with our Magic Dailies for sure. We've got some daily quests to do, and we'll check it out and see what happens. We're looking to get a couple more levels, and then I'm looking at maybe trying out some another game, maybe a new game that I haven't played either. Just to give everybody the opportunity to experience it with me. But we will probably come back to Magic again as well too, because we're looking for 15 wins today, so we can break up the monotony a little bit. We do have two parts to the stream, so we have the first part and then we have the second part. We'll be going for about 4 hours, and then the second part will be going for another 4 hours most likely, but that'll be in the evening time. So guys, without further ado, let us get into Magic. So Magic the Gathering. We've been playing on this new player experience. A lot of things have happened in the 2 days that I haven't streamed. Well, I guess since Thursday, so I did a small stream on Thursday. But Friday, yesterday, I did not stream, and I did a couple things working on decks. And I've come up with some fixes to that black-white deck that we were looking at. So let's start there, and I'll show you guys what's happened. So I've got some decks that I have on this account. Just double check, make sure. I'm pretty sure this is the right account. Yeah, it is the right account. All right, excellent. While I'm back there, Old Man Caleb, number sign 70582. If you want, that is my Magic the Gathering Arena gamer tag. I am definitely down to play against you guys if you guys want. I'm definitely down to have you guys join me. We can get Discord all taken care of if you want and talk on Discord, have that live on stream, or we can just, play in game, or we can just sit back and you can just watch me play. It's as simple as that. Either way, you guys are welcome to talk to me in both YouTube and Twitch chat. Now I have it separated so I can see both chats. Twitch is still a little bit easier to see. It's also faster, it's more accurate, and it's less latency. So if you guys are going to message on Twitch as a priority. If you're not on Twitch, you know what, go ahead and message on YouTube, but I apologize in advance. It might be a minute or two before I glance back, because I have to literally glance like so. That's right there that I see the YouTube, but Twitch is right there. So it's a lot easier, and my game screen is right there. So as you can see, I just have to kind of pivot. YouTube's a little bit more difficult. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't set it up any better than that. I'll play with it and I'll fix it as best as I can as we go along. But in any case, let us go. I am now, as you can see, gold tier 3. So like I said, lots of stuff is happening. We're looking for gold tier 1 or platinum if possible. So what I can tell you is that this deck that I've been working at, it worked for me on my other Scratch account, which I use to brew up stuff and test things out. It actually did work. It got me this deck that I'm going to show you guys next, and I got all the way up to platinum rank, and I believe I'm currently platinum tier 3. On that guy, which is not bad. Just got to go tier 2, then tier 1, and then I'm diamond there. So I'm hoping that consistent play will get me to diamond. Now, on this deck, this account, if it gets to diamond before the end of the arena season, I am happier than a pig in shit. Alright, so sorry for those of you guys that don't appreciate language, but you know what? As the stream says, there is language issues. Well, sorry, the stream doesn't really say it is language issues. It said that there's use of profanity. And yes, and I'm a very profane person, so that's me. Let's take a look at the deck. I don't mind you guys taking a look. The only thing I mind is when people try to play me and my my deck and my hand is showing on screen. Not fair. People just see it and they cheat. Okay, so it is. I called it a darkness before the light. We can come up with a name. Maybe you guys could come up and help me with that, and you know, help me figure out what name might be better off for the deck. I just gotta like naming them so you know you kind of know what you're doing. I'm gonna be getting rid of a bunch of this stuff too, guys. Like, it doesn't make sense holding on to it at this point. We're gonna edit the deck, and I'll show you guys what I have in here. All right, so card list is looking pretty tight. So we've got Elspeth's Smite. I went with 3 of them. 3 Ruin Liquor Bats. Destroy Evil, which is a switch. So I got rid of Lauren's Hope, I think it is. The one that gives you the indestructible, just because I feel like Destroy Evil works a little bit better. It gets enchantment destruction or creature destruction that are big creatures. I get a lot of heals, so small creatures don't really bother me, but big creatures, yeah, they can still do a number on me. Disenchant to get rid of, again, artifacts this time, or enchantments. Deep Cavern Bats, the Leering Onlooker we had, Seal from Existence. This is a change, so I make your move. I removed and I replaced for the same cost Seal from Existence. As you can see, my deck curve up here, my deck curve hasn't changed. You're looking at the curve; it's still fairly good ramp, and then as we go on, less cards, because obviously the card cost gets a little bit more. So you don't want high card costs in mid game. You know, we want to make sure that we get those card costs down so that we can play it based on how much mana we have. We did a little bit of redistribution on the stuff as well too. So there's only there's 28 plains mana cards, or need for 28 plains mana, and a need for 17 plains mana. 8 there's 8 golds in the deck, and then there are 23 lands, so I'm not going with full 25 because I have scry mechanics that help me get cards. Alright, I also have sacrifice mechanics just in case those cards get too much. So I think 23 is the magic number. We're going to stick with that. Alright, so let's go back and we'll keep on going down the list. So we've got the Wojek Investigator. I took out the Holy Cow and I put this guy in. Now Liliana the Veil 2. Zoraline, Cosmos Caller, Legendary Creature Black Cleric. Archangel Elspeth. So I removed Kea, the Spirit's whatever her name is. Yeah, it really didn't impress. She didn't impress me that much. And I put in another Archangel Elspeth in her place. We have Drana and Linvala, the Wind Wisp Drinker Vampires, and the Starseer Mentors. Here's our lands. We are looking at some different lands. So I went out and I figured out the Fable Passage. I used some wild cards, guys, to get this one done because this looks like a good brew to start with. So we put in 4 of these guys now. Fable Passage. Sacrifice Fable Passage. Search your library for a basic land. Put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. If you control 4 or more lands, untap that land. So what it is I get a chance to look through my deck to get land that I need. So if I'm short on plains mana, I'll grab plains. If I'm short on swamp mana, I'll grab swamp. Furthermore, if I get this later game, so let's say after turn 4 and I have 4 lands on the board, or actually, let's say after turn 3, because you must have a minimum of 3 lands, and I play this, it plays like a regular land that does not get tapped when you put it onto the field. As long as you have 3 other lands on the board, you are safe. Alright? Forlorn Flats, 4 of them, they do the damage to the target opponent, but they enter tapped. Now this Concealed Courtyard is a little bit of a great card because as long as I get this early, very early game, so the first 3 turns, if I get one of these things, it's definitely worth putting 4 of them in your deck. It is a dual land, and it is no tap early game. All right, draw spits. So I'm going with the draw spits because draw spits is how I am going to get rid of excess land down the line. So it works as a regular land. It does enter tap, but it does work as a regular land, so it can hurt you a little bit in the very, very, very early starting point in the game. Allows people to get stuff out before you do, but you know what? We can see whether or not we can handle it. Hence all the removal stuff that I have at the top. But the idea is if I get anything more than 5 lands and I'm hurting for a card, now I can sacrifice this card and I can draw another one. Swamp. All right, so just your basic swamps. I've gone down to a minimum 2 swamps, just regular. Now for plains, a little bit different. So overall, we have 5 swamps or 5 swamp-colored mana. However, 3 of them are tapped. We have 6 plains, none of them tapped. All right, so we're feeling out the up and down for which mana works best. But you know what? We'll continue on and we'll figure all that out as we go along. All right. So let's get into some dailies. Now for dailies. So we can cast 20 red or green spells. And we have to kill 15 creatures. So let's see what this looks like. Our mastery track. So, oh my. So we're level 8, and our next level, if we keep going, we're gonna get another jump-in token. That's at level 9. If we can manage to get to level 10, we get another card pack. So you know what? That's not a bad Saturday if we get it to level 10. Let's focus on that, and maybe that'll be our goal for today. Okay, guys. All right, so let us go back and we shall play. Oh, no, not with that. You know what, guys? For 500 gold, the minimum you're going to get here is 500 gold, 500 mastery XP quest. So I'm going to take a chance and re-roll it because we want to get like black or white spells, or we want to get cast lands. We want to get play creatures or destroy opponents' creatures. That'll work out a little bit better for us in the long run. 20 of them is not bad, but sometimes it can get hard. Sometimes it's feeling like 40, 45 of them. In any case, let's see what we get. You don't know if you don't take a chance. All right, and I'm not going to build a deck just to get the dailies done. Not yet. Later, that will happen. All right, so we got cast 30 black or green spells. Well, you know what? That actually works. And we got lucky. It went up to 750. All right, instead of just a regular 500, now we can get 750 gold and 500 mastery. So that will definitely put us to the next level because we're already at 700. And then based on how much we make here in our dailies, who knows? You know what, guys? I think level 10 is probably doable for us. All right, just remember, guys, if you guys want, shoot me a line. I don't have anything set up for like donating toward the games, so I'm not asking anybody to donate for anything else other than games if they want to see something. I am not paying for the mastery track just yet until I get back on track myself with my work schedule. So I'm not paying any money for this particular game. I had money that I had spent previously on my other account, but it's almost nearly run out too. So anything going forward, shoot me a line, and if you guys want, I'll figure out some way to do the donation thing, and we'll go from there. Okay, guys. And all proceeds will go towards, right now, will go towards the game, and later on we'll have a little bit more cool stuff to talk about with that too, because I'm going to be looking for a little bit of help so that I can help certain things, you know, leave a little bit of a mark and legacy on the world, but do some good as well too. All right, but we'll talk about that at another time once I've got the logistics worked out. So we've got our spells. We can go ahead and play. Let us get into some ranked. Okay. Big shout out for Kroger, one of our Twitch followers and YouTube followers, actually. But big shout out to him. I got an opportunity to play this deck against some of his more advanced stuff, and his serious decks, and to be honest with you, they were difficult. I didn't win all the time. Definitely didn't win all the time. But this deck proved to me that there is potential, and while it may not stand at the same level that his deck is at this point, as an experienced player or the experienced player that he is, what I did learn is that it definitely has a case to be said that the deck can stand on its own 2 feet and get us to the mythic tier. Might require a little bit of adjustment. All right, so let us go ahead and get started. Drop me a line in Twitch, drop me a line in YouTube, guys. I do not bite. I'd love to hear from you. I'd love to hear some, you know, if I can catch it in time, I'd love to see some advice on what to play. I'd love to see some comments or critiques, and yeah. Alright, so what we got? So we started with the Draw Spits and the Plains. We've got a Ruin Lurker bat out, so we're going to use that. We've got a Deep Cavern bat. Ooh, so we have a little bit of a choice to make here. Alright, neither of them are going to do anything by themselves. However, both of them together will. I like that turn 3 card because it gets us another removal on the board with that discard a card or with that sacrifice a creature, but we don't really want it yet. You know what? I'm going to mulligan this guy. You know what? I'm keeping it. We're going to run it. But we're going to run it backwards. We're taking a chance here, right? So, not putting anything out, but she's coming out next. So we've already started. Let's get rid of something we don't need early. So we have 2 of these. There we go. That's going to go. Okay, no problem. It's been exiled. I hope he can't play from my exile pile because that's going to suck balls. Alright, so what do we got? We've got Gix. Gix is going to be... Oh... Phyrexian Obliterator. It's a good thing we are a flyer deck. Target creature gains Death Touch and Indestructible. Destroy non-target, trample, and Gix. So, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take that guy out. That's the most dangerous card for us right now. So his removal is going to have to be how he gets it. Oh, take the hit. Now we're hoping for land. And we got our land. Oh, yeah. So what we're going to do is we'll start early by putting Zoraline out there. Get her on the board because we are going to gain 1 life and another. 1 life because we have her in our deck, and that is a bat. So I want a little bit more bat synergy. I got rid of some of the vampires and I put in, and the cows, and I put in bats where I could. Let him play as Walker. Not a problem. We're going to remove that as soon as we get a chance. Nope. Not taking it. Oh, he's worried about Gix. So we've got a Forlorn Flats. And it's going to allow us to put out the Ruin Lurker bat. Now we're going to be able to attack with 2. We get Vigilance, so 1's coming back. But now, as you can see, we have... from your graveyard. Nope. Done. We're declining that. Let him hit us. It doesn't matter. We can wait for removal. And we can also beef up some of these cards, but throwing her out. So we have actually, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Nope, no blocks. Let him hit for it. He just wasted his turn with 1 attack. We have some choice now. It's fine. Come on. But he's got a whole pile of crap in his hand. Oh my god. Alright, so... And we got a disenchant. We did not get... Alright, we need to remove some stuff off the board, just to make life a little bit easier. And we don't have another creature that we can play. You know what? No. We're gonna go with Elspeth. He's gonna waste a turn, which is fine. We need to protect her a little bit more.
You've earned my blessing.
There we go. And we're back up to 26. He's down to 5. We get it on the next round as long as he doesn't do a destroy creature, which he got touched. That's fine. He's got nothing that reaches. We're safe, guys. He's gonna go after this. He's got no choice. It's what does he have in his hands is. Nope. Not taking the bait. Not taking the bait. He's got not enough to kill me. Let him do it. Let's see if he's got anything to throw out to kill to hurt me here. He's gonna get life. It's fine. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Alright, so we're gonna need to do something here. He didn't attack. Oh, okay. Done. That's fine. Here, you can have that. Submit. You got nothing in your hand, buddy? That's okay with me. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about that. Alright, I'm gonna draw my card. Yes, it's gonna hurt me, but look at this. That's fine. Resolve. I'm gonna make sure combat creatures, Phyrexian. I'm gonna take this off just in case. And we are golden. There we go, first win, even though they conceded. Fact of the matter is we got what we wanted to do. And that was a fairly decent sized deck, or fairly strong deck, so let's not mix business, guys. We did pretty well. Alright, there's one. Now we are at 725. Oh, I guess these ones are only 25 mastery, so maybe we won't get to level 10. Maybe we're just gonna be level 9. Sorry guys, I thought we were gonna get better than that, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of mastery in these guys here. And we don't have our regular one here. This guy here. So tomorrow, this guy's gonna give us extra XP. Tomorrow, eh? 14 hours, 14 hours. It's gonna do so. Okay, I know what I gotta do. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead. Mouse folk. That's fatal. Alright, so we've got good amount of land. We've got our removals on the board. We can play each and every removal. We've got different types of removal, which is also good. And we've got our... You know what? I'm keeping this guy just because he gets to go first. And he's gonna make our lives miserable from the very get-go. So, we got no choice. We gotta get that on the board. We're gonna have to take it. It's a 1/1 card, not worried about it. Now, what does this guy do? We can a crime, put a 1/1 counter on Blood Hustler. Alright, not a problem. Let's make his life a little bit less appealing. What's he got? Destroy. Oh. Oh. Yep, taking that one for sure. We don't want him to be able to take us off the board. We don't want his removal stuff. You lose 1 life. That's fine. He gets an extra draw. That's fine. Take your extra draw, buddy. No blocks. Take the hit. Now we're going to get some leeway. Oh, we're putting the... Tell you why we did that. We did that because we're going to get the extra proc and life. Now we're back to 20. They're down to 18. As you can see, we've unbalanced them a little bit. We're going to go with the Wojak Investigator next, most likely, depending on what he throws out here. Because now is where we're going to start using our removal. Well, that's fine. He's got nothing in his hand. That's fine. Okay, so first things first. Let's think this through. We've got no extra mana. Now we have no more creature cards in our hands. But we're going to get some heals here and bring him down. We've already came from behind, and now the gap is 23 to 12, which is 11 in our favor. That's fine. He's taking a point. I'm going to start getting removals off the boards. Oh. Get rid of one. What do we have? You know what? We're going to keep her. I'll tell you why. Once we get another card to play, we're going to play her. So let's get rid of one of... He's got a disenchant and he's got a destroy evil. Target enchantment, target enchantment. You know what? The enchantments are doing us more harm than anything else. So let's get rid of one of these for now, alright? Come on. Submit. And he's going to love seeing that in the bin. Go, buddy. Alright, there's the Fable. So as I was saying, right, watch. Here's where things start to ramp for us a little bit, alright? So first and foremost, activate the ability. Alright, and we're going to get a Swampland. It's going to shuffle our deck as well, too, which might give us a better opportunity to grab some other, some other cool cards. Notice how it's not tapped. Now I can start doing some stuff here. Destroy Evil is not going to be good against anything other than taking away enchantments. I think if we mess with his enchantments, it's going to hurt him a lot worse than anything else, right? So we got rid of his enchantments. Alright, and now we're gonna all attack. Oh, thank you. Thanks. And we've widened the gap. Now we can just take whatever hits, let him... That's fine. Now we have a chance to use... Well, this or another disenchanted we get. There we go. That's the game. Take the win however we can get it. There's 2 games in a row, guys. That's not bad for a Saturday start. And again, playing a fairly decent deck. Not a chump change deck. We are up to 750 of 1,000. No, I mean, no. No way, 10. Level 10 is probably not going to be achievable today, guys. If you guys are looking, we'll tell you guys. If you guys are looking for a suggestion and you guys are enjoying the stream and you guys come in and you want to do something, the only thing that I would be looking for at this point is 3,400 gems, and that's just to unlock the mastery track. If we unlock the mastery track, it's going to be good for the next, I guess, 58 days or so, 57 days maybe. Let's find out. Let's see if there's a thing here. 51 days, there you go. So it's good for 51 days, gets us as far as we possibly can, but it unlocks this entire bottom row, so we'll get everything that we've missed on the bottom thus far up till the point that we are, which is level 8. Plus it unlocks it permanently, so whatever we earn now will be all of these rewards. So that's the only thing that I'm really interested in. And now if you guys are looking for how much that costs, these are all in US dollars, by the way. So if we're going to go to gems, we want 3,400 gems, exactly $20. All right, US. So that's what I'm looking for. If you guys want to donate anything, I will save up and hold on to it until I get that. Obviously, I would wait until I got 19 bucks just because I need the exact 3,400 gems. This one, if I do twice, only gives me 1,600 gems twice, which is 3,200. So better deal. Get your mastery track unlocked. Not totally expensive. Alright, but guys, like I said, I'm not spending any money. If I don't get any money, no big deal. But that's where I would go if I did. Alright, so let's keep on going here. Deck is working out. So far, we've got 2 wins. Now, again, The day has just begun. So this could go either way. I'm gonna need some Java though, so after this round I am gonna take a short break just to go and get myself another coffee. Actually no. You know what? I'll wait it out. We'll go halfway through the stream before I do that. Alright. So we've got the Fabled Passage, 2 planes, we've got the Destroy Evil and a Starseer Mentor. Opponent goes first. We have enough to smite some of his early creatures. And we have enough to destroy at least an enchantment, not an artifact. But that means we'll also get some other stuff coming in. I'm going to keep this guy, and let's try it. Now, no creatures, and the most expensive creature, I probably should have mulliganed, but it's okay. We're going to put a planes up so we can use our smites. And we're probably going to need to smite. And he's got a ward on him. Wow. Early creature with a ward. 2/2 with a ward. I'm going to have to look at brewing up a black-red deck. Good lord. Alright, well, let us see if we can mess up his... Okay, so we got a creature. Thankfully, we don't. I'm not gonna worry about the smites because we don't have the cards to pay for his ward cost as yet. All right, so that's going up, and we're going to mess this guy up a little bit. So he's got a turn. Oh my god! Well, he can't play 2 of them at the same time, so that's 1. But he can play that. So we're gonna take Flint off the board. Oh, I didn't. Shoot. What did he have? What did he have? Nope. So, removal spells are going to be our bane. That's fine. It's fine. We're going to have to take it. We got no choice. No blocks. Because he's got nothing to play this turn. He's going to have to wait. That's fine. Now we can take him. Alright, you know... Oh, it's only a... Really? Alright. Well, that kind of sucked, but... We're gonna throw out the planes, and we're gonna get this guy out so that we can mess him up yet again. What has he got? Oh, he's got nothing, so... I mean, if we remove the other one, he won't be able to use that. So, might as well take it, and we're gonna attack to get some health back. Because he's building on us now, and that's not good. We don't have... I don't know what... Pay 2 life. You know what? I'll do it. Watch this. Yes. Get him off the board. Take action. He's off now. Alright? Now we got an opportunity to get ahead. Unless he has something in his hands. What does he have in his hands? Alright, that's fine. He's up in the air. I'm not worried about it. And we're going to get him back on the other turn anyway. Don't worry. Oh, he's got nothing in his hands, folks. And we've got another removal spell, which works out. Okay, so Fabled Passage, let's get some action going here. Activate, because we got to close this gap a little bit now. And we're just going to put a Swampland out. Just to balance it up. We're going to get a Shuffle as well, too. Hopefully that's going to help us out. And let's turn some life back, folks. Next. Hopefully he's got nothing in his hands. Put out a land. Put out a land. Okay. He has a removal card. He's looking, so it means he's got a removal card in his hands. Told ya. Okay. Now's where we get fun. But he doesn't have enough to play it. Okay. 1. And we are going to... We're going to smite it. Take away some opportunity for him. And we're going to put Elspeth out. That worked out. And we are going to put...
And the shining blade in the dark.
Okay. All attack.
Curse
There we go, guys. Now we're evening up the race a little bit. Gonna knock him for 3, but take 3 back, so that's not a problem. Oh, crap. 2 removal? Are you serious? So, luck. That's all it was. Oh, yeah, go ahead. You waste your turn, that's fine with me. And we're gonna get a start here. Okay, so we can block. We're gonna have to use this for block, guys. Actually, we can block and attack. That's fine. So let's get here, activate the ability, and we'll throw out a plains card just to be safe. We're trying to get rid of these plains cards as well. The less land in our hand in our deck, the more opportunity to draw actual cards are, right? So now we can play our Starseer Mentor. Starseer. I hate this card. We're getting this off the board no matter what we get in our hand. Okay, so there's a draw pitch. You're going out. Destroy's going out. I cannot keep this guy on the board. It's going to cause me issues. We're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, guys. Hopefully he has no more removal cards. Okay, so we're going to have to block. That's fine. Take the hit. We're even. I got to get him off the board. He's not going to attack because he knows I can block him. And well, he has enough if he has a removal spell. He has enough to get me off. All right, there we go. So we've got a little bit of a. How much does this cost? 1. Sacrifice the Dross Pits for a card. You know what? Let's take a. Let's take a chance. All attack. Next. So he can't kill me, but I can still block him, and I can smite him to get him off the board. All right, we've got a bit of a plan. Let's see if this works. Don't care. That's oh my god. All right, resolve. So where are you gonna attack? If we pull him off the board, it's going to upset him. You know what? I think now's a good time to use this. Sacrifice the Dross. And let's see if we get a card. That's not bad. It's a life card. You know what? We take what we can. And it's my turn. We're gonna get a Forlorn Flats out. Get 1 point of damage out. 1. We're gonna get my Rune Lurker Bat out. Point of damage out. Boom. And we're going to all attack. We don't need a smite. Again, it's a fairly... Wow. Now he can all attack, but what we can do is we can take his biggest player off the board. He's got mana and he's got a card. Come on. Now he still has mana. Damn. These people are getting ahead of the game on mana, so he can technically take me out. Shoot. I know what to do. 1, 2. Got him off the board, guys. There we go. All right, now we got a Rune Lurker. Right, and we're gonna all attack, and we still have something to come back to. And across fingers, no removal cards on his part, because all I got is the disenchant in my hand. But I can't get rid of it, because I'll tell you what, the artifacts and the enchantments do us dirty when they get out on the field. You know, they allow for a lot of different things that hurt, in one way or the other, in a negative sense, or even in a positive sense, because, you know, in a negative sense, they take away life, but in a positive sense, they give them, like, things like draws, you know? Like, we don't want that kind of stuff. Take the hits, guys. We have no choice. We're just gonna take the hits. I'll tell you why, because We don't know what he's got in his... What does he have in his pockets? He's got to have something. No blocks. And with that mana, I'm not willing to risk it. Aha! Boom! You have nothing that's gonna block. You're black-red. You can't block. Alright, there we go. Now we have an extra blocker, guys. That works for me. We're not gonna get anything because we have no more bats on the playing field, but now technically he can attack us for 5. We still have life. We have it on the next. Unless he manages somehow to get, he would need 4 or 5 life. Oh, good game. Yeah, good game, definitely. Let's see what he does. 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 But good game could also mean is I've got this in the bag because he hasn't quit yet. See? So 2. Doesn't matter which way I go. I'm gonna... Okay, so he had nothing in his hand, but you know what? We just in case he had something. Alright, you're going out anyways. And that's the game, guys. Hey, one more time. Good game, man. That was well played. Hey, and we're 3 for 3. Look at that. That's a good morning, guys. Or that's a good afternoon, I should say. A good start to our play day. We're gonna get our 15 wins in no time flat. Hopefully, I just said that and jinxed myself. Fuck. But we're crawling up. Get more, 775. We're getting close. Maybe we're gonna get enough. Maybe we're gonna get enough to get to level 9 out of this guy. But definitely don't have enough to back it up and get to level 10 yet. But it gets us halfway, so we'll definitely get to level 10 by tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream, maybe I won't. No promises. It's not going to be a regular scheduled thing. As I said, Saturdays and Sundays will probably flip-flop in the future going forward, but we'll wait until that happens. Alright, let's keep going. That game took about 15 minutes. That wasn't, or sorry, 13 minutes, I should say. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Last night I got into some pretty hefty games here, or yesterday I should say. One game went about a half an hour, and it was like, it was bite the bullet, man. Like, it was coming down to the fact that we didn't know whose deck was going to run out before for everything. It's just the cards fell in all the right places, right? So, I get to go first. And I got a Leering Onlooker. And I can play every card on these 3, and I mean, it's not ideal because they're 2 forlorn flats instead of 1 concealed would have been nice, but you know what? We're going to keep it, and we're going to take our chances just because the cards look good. If I had another bat, that would have been better, but that's besides the point. 1. Oh, I hate it when I see red. I hate it when I see red. I'm gonna have to take whatever crap he has early. So I'm gonna need to put something out the block, which is gonna be one of these guys next. It can't be. Actually, it could be her. No, it can't be because I don't have enough mana if I don't get another land card. Like a straight land card that doesn't require a tap. Red blue. Ugh. Counterspell. Ugh. Alright, so here's where we're gonna start seeing some difficulty, guys. I went 3 for 3. I'm glad I went 3 for 3. Now I've got 2 Fabled Passage. Neither of them does me good together. So what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to activate and get some stuff on the board. So 1 Plains mana. Alright, and then there we go, and we can put out our... Wow. This guy did that? I'm going to be trying my best to get him off the board. Gonna have to hold off on Coraline. Even though she's a Vigilance card, I might need to use Liliana next. So let's set up just in case. I like the fact that this guy gives me another block, but she would be a better block. But Liliana, if I can take one of these guys off the board now. Maybe I can. One. Liliana. Let's see, because if he's going to block or counterspell, now he's going to throw out his counterspell. I hate counterspells. I wouldn't have an issue with counterspells, guys, other than the fact that there are... Well, you didn't counterspell, so let's get rid of this guy.
And you think you can win?
Let him get rid of one of them. Counterspells are a real pain, and I'll tell you why, okay? There are too many that are still legal standards that somebody could theoretically have 4 or 5 sets. Well, no, 3 or 4 sets of counterspells in their deck. Alright? Now, we're not going to attack because we're going to save that to block if necessary. So, essentially, a player could have cards. That's fine.
How things were supposed to go.
A player can have cards in their deck, alright, that... Oh, he wasted. There we go. Now we get an opportunity, guys. Because I can put out 2 cards here. Which is going to be big for us. Means we got blocks, plus we got guys on the board. One with a Vigilance for the next turn. How does he... Oh, he did... And he's doing it on my turn. A player could have, let's say, 4 creature cards that are these new ones that have adventures on them. And basically what he does is he casts it for its first cost, which is the spell version, which can include a counter spell. And then he casts it for the creature version. So they're like double whammy cards. Yeah, they're pretty powerful. Alright, and it kind of sucks that it's that powerful. Now, let's get this guy on the board. And we have... Ooh. Activate. Let's put out a Swamp Mana. Let's clear the swamps, get a refresh, and we're gonna go with this. Oh, maybe he's got nothing in his hands. Damn it, this would have been a better card, but you know what, that's fine. All attack. Ugh, every time I attack, this guy is gonna do something, man. Or every time I... Because this is gonna be... This is gonna end up close. Nope. Yeah. I don't understand why he didn't play it. Wow! Ugh! Now we're back to basics, guys. Alright, so we're gonna throw this guy out because... Yeah. We're gonna come back on this one here. He's got nothing big coming out, so these cards are kind of useless to me. Might have to look at building in like a discard feature. But I would do it. Well, we'll see. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. That's 2. Now he's got that one as well. Sacrifice card, destroy. He could have, but he didn't. Why does it say? Oh, because I have a card that's destroyable. Okay, so 1. Boom. 2 life. I get 2 life. We're evening up the playing field. Next. Got no choice here. No attacks. Need to get this guy out, and then I can attack with 2. I'm gonna have to keep this guy up as a block. There we go. Wasted. Oh, it's still my turn though. I think it's still my turn, isn't it? Damn it. Ah. It's like a double whammy. Like they get to use the mana on my turn, then theirs all at once. That's why it's important that he uses it, because he's got stuff that... That's how blue works. It's the blue, not the red in it. It's the blue. I'm surprised he discarded that, but... Oh, well, no. He used it. Didn't discard it. Good God. Oh, I'm waiting. I can block. Let's see what he does. I want the block because our health pool. Now, go ahead. Go ahead. Lay down something heavy, buddy. Lay down something heavy. There we go. What? 2 and 0. Resolve. 1 damage. We're gonna take each other off the board. And he didn't get high enough that I could use that. Damn it. That's fine. We're not taking each other off the board. What's the disenchant gonna do? 1. Let's get him off the board so he can't use it. At least we had something to do with the card. I don't want him to get extra cards at all. One of those Elspeth Smites would have been good, but that's the way the cards roll. Alright, okay. We have no reason to put that guy out. Just gonna create a tap. Let's put him out. And let's see if we can take him down a little notch. He can... I don't care if he gets cards at this point, but we're gonna take that off. And we're still gonna put that out. If we can't do it, not blocking, he can take the 1 point. We need to get to the next. So he's got nothing I gotta worry about here. Other than his 1 land that'll do 1 damage to me, which he should be throwing out, but that's his problem, not mine. But it's what's he got in his hands is here that's my issue. No blocks. Go ahead, take a 3. He's got no reach. I'm gonna go back. Ooh, I can finally do so. And now I get to see his hand. And we're gonna take out, boom, his draw feature. Okay, and we're gonna attack. There we go. There we go. So unless he got something in his hands that's decent. No blocks. Take the hit. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And we're gonna go put the draw spits out. We're gonna have to take some hits here, guys, but that's okay. All attack. There we go. We're putting some distance in between us. Hey, today's been a good morning so far in game. Let's see what he gets. 1. And he's only got a land in his hand, so he's got that. Oh, shit. That's okay. That's okay. Whatever he casts is going to pull away from his mana pool. It's this one. What is this one? When this center... That's fine. It's doing that kind of late game. That's alright. Red blues. Red blues. I can't believe I won it on these, but that's why these low cards that you get sometimes are jewels in the rough. Slick sequence, he's going to get one back. What's he going to get back? He's going to get back a card that allows him to draw cards. How was he able to cast that without using any of his mana? Oh, one less to wow. Good game. Haha! 4-4-4, people! As one of my buddies would say, I'll take that, you maternal fornicator. Because he doesn't actually use cuss words. Which is kind of fucking crazy, but that's okay. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, we got some XP again. We're edging up. We're edging it up, and we're at 4 wins for 4 games, guys. Today's game, you know what? We're on a roll. Let us keep going. Yep, 56. That game took us about 13 minutes. Well, just under 12 minutes. All right, let's go. Wait. Are we playing ranked? Oh, it's not ranked. So, guys, my bad. Alright. I think we're playing just regular standard. Damn it. I hate that. I really hate that. Ugh. Okay, swamp, and we've got... Well, let's get some... He's got nothing on the board, so you know what? We'll take it. We'll take our chances. Ugh. Alright, well, we're not taking any more chances anywhere, so we're gonna get some leering onlookers on. Activate, let's put out a... you know what? Planes that are more in the deck. Let's... Oh, there's only one that. Let's get rid of that. There we go. And you can come out. Let's get some life back, guys. There we go. Even up. And we're going to... Oh, we're taking that. Can't throw away the disenchant cards. Well, he's got a 3-color... Oh, 3-color deck. Oh, ew. Ew? That's fine. Alright, so he took away our ability to heal. So, what we're going to do is we're going to throw out another... Does this guy have any cards he's going to play? Black, white, red, and blue. He's got 4... out of the... Oh, this is going to be one of them annoying decks. I can tell already this is going to be one of them annoying decks. And we didn't get land, we just got fucked. We got plucked. And that's a turn 5 pluck. Oh, sorry. Yeah, turn 5 fuck. Look at that. Garbage. Now we get a land. And it's completely useless to us. Other than to do that. I am not a fan of decks that make you draw out the games. I don't believe that these games should last 30 minutes plus. And when you get some of these decks out there that's exactly what they're designed to do, I'll be honest with you, as we look to climb the ranks, especially since we're not playing standard, If this guy doesn't freaking, like, lose soon, I'm honestly just gonna... Alright. Let's try. He's got nothing to keep me off the board, so... This guy's deck is annoying. Wow! What is this? Alright, you know what, guys? I am not cool with fighting an uphill battle like this. No. See what I mean? You can have stupid decks out there that do this kind of stuff, and on luck, he was lucky to draw that card. Right? On luck, he draws that one card. It's just a waiting game, right? Like, it's a waiting game while you play removal, and all it does is annoy people. Like, I mean, you play your game, you're never going to get to a mythic tournament and win anything out of a mythic tournament with a deck like that, because those other guys, they got some big stuff. That's a player. Oh, nope, cancel. You know what? No. If we're going to do this, we might as well do this. So we are now, what? 4? We went 4 for 5 in regular standard play. We're going to have to take it. You know, we got no choice. But we are changing. We are going to find a ranked match. Play. Here we go. Ranked standard, guys. Now it's going to change a little bit. I expect it to be a little bit more difficult. Oh, look at that. We got a good start off here. We can play everything in our hand, basically. So, alright, I'm keeping it. Just because we have Zoraline there. She'll become very, very important to us. Okay, Courtyard's going out. Double mana. 1. Ugh, so it begins. I honestly hate it when they get ahead of me on the board. I don't like... Well, that's me. And now he's throwing out the shit. And Zoraline isn't even going to be good against. Plains. Zoraline. I'm going to need to seal from existence. Oh, he's no... Where's he getting the double strike? What is he getting double strike from? Or first strike? What is he getting this from? No blocks. I'm not... During your turn. Oh, only during the turn. Wow. Wow. Okay, we're gonna need... That figures. If he attacks with this guy, that's the only one that I... Or this guy, that's the... Okay, well, there we go. You just made your first mistake. So I'm getting one guy off the board first. And it's you that's coming off the board. Oh, auto pay, yep. And I get her back. Oh, no. Really? I thought I got her back. Why didn't it allow me to return Drana? Oh, because it's 4, it's 3 or less. So, what's he got in his hands is? I'm not going to take that. Not taking the bait. I want the bait. I wanted this guy. That's why I'm not taking the bait. Because he would have pulled that off the board. Let him go again. That's fine. Because once I get the opportunity... Oh, there we go. Now I got you. Okay, so we can't do anything one. Okay? So that's one. Alright, then we're going to go here. And we're not going to do a disenchant. What we're going to do is we're going to destroy this guy. So that he cannot be a nuisance to me anymore. Alright, next. All attack. Yep, auto pay it. I'll take the extra life, right? I don't know what I'm auto paying. What am I auto paying for? 2 life. Yeah. Oh, I paid 2 life for that. Ooh, yuck. Nope, that was bad. Alright, no problem. And I can't really use that. Which kind of sucks. So, oh, but you know what? I'll show you something. Okay, let's get some mana out. Might as well shuffle up the deck and get a little bit of... This guy's so watch. Next, all attack. It's got no choice. No, I'm gonna decline this. 3 or less. Decline. Okay, next. Next. Got no choice. And turn. Well, this is interesting. Alright, let's pass on that. I got nothing to disenchant. He's got a toxic. I need to get rid of that. And, oh! Watch what I'm going. Okay. All attack. Nope, decline. Next. Is he gonna block? Yep. I'm not gonna use the smite because I'm taking him off. Ooh. Let's take a chance. One plus so he's gonna take him off the board. Yep, that's fine. Result. That was good. And actually, not willing to commit that one yet. Okay, next. End turn. Didn't get the attack. Thanks. Let's see what he does now. Thanks. There we go. We got ourselves a win. I'm gonna sit. Yes. That one got hairy though, guys. It got hairy. There we go. Gold tier 3. And we got a card out of that. Let's take the card. We got a ruby. Daring tracker, legendary creature, human scout. Claim. Alright, so let's go. We will keep on playing. Ski Man 96 versus Old Man okay, what we got? We got Concealed Courtyard, Swamp. Oh, you know what? This is a great hand. I'm gonna keep this. The Wisp Drinker, we can play everything in our hand. Wicked. Keep. Okay, Concealed Passage. It's turn 3 where we get a little bit messed up, but that's okay. We have nothing to play on turn 3 at present. We also don't know what we're gonna get in our hands. But this is not a bad way to start. Ooh, Clue. Look at this. Candlestick. Knife. Rope. Lead pipe. Wrench. I think we missed one. Oh, Ruin Liquor Bat. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I guess we got all. Alrighty. Oh, look at this. This works. Now, let us upset his apple cart. They are Lightning Helix. Oh. Red-white might now have an aggro ramp, eh? I see so. I see so. Artifact. Don't care. We don't have any artifacts. But I can take out his. Alright, you know what? We're taking lightning killers off the board. Alright, I'll attack. So that he cannot attack us and kill our creature. He's probably got more, but that's besides the point. Meh, whatever. Okay, Forlorn Flats. Let's get some damage going in here. We don't want to waste these guys yet because there's no point. And now we are going to get some distance. Now he's putting up some bigger guys up there, right? So what we're gonna do? Oh, shoot! All right, no. Activate ability. Okay, what does this thing do? This thing creates when it enters. That. There we go. And you know what? We're gonna beef up some of our guys. That's it. All right. That's all we gotta do. 4 points, and we get a. Okay, let's keep him out. I'll tell you why. Because we use him and this next. They're going after. They're going after. That's fine. Go ahead. Oh, I need to get that off the board. That's the one. Oof. Alright. Be that way. Okay, you know what? And it stays? Ew. Alright, so, Fable Passage. Alright? Let's use this. Ew. That is, honestly... Alright. We need to... Alright. Yeah, good game. We need to play this smart. 1, 2. There we go. This. 2. All attack. We're gonna get some life back. I don't want that. Now we're gonna get some opportunity here, maybe. We've got 2 blocks. We're definitely gonna use the blocks. What's he got? What's he got in his pockets is? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 8. He's got 8. Sacrifice. You can't use them this turn, so still 8. No, 7. I'm so sorry. 7. He's got 7. So we are going to block some stuff. All right, 7, 8. We are going to block. Oh my God. 3, 6, 7, and 4 is 11. All right. Well, might as well block out some. Okay. Would that I could play both. How am I gonna do this? And I can block. I'm blocking his big one. Nah, good game. That's a loss. Good game. There's no sense in playing it out. Concede. And just as fast as we win one, we lose one. That happens, guys. A lot more competitive in ranked play. But ranked is where we need to be because we want to get cards at the end of the arena season. So... free is free. Free is free. Sir, excuse me. Red white, eh? I'm seeing a lot of things in red white that are appealing. I might be looking at something like that for a brew next, but it's gonna be a brew. It's not gonna be a. Maybe we can do that together. I go first. We've got 3 cards we can play. Everything except for, and it's concealed courtyards to start. We got a bat for the second turn. Yeah, I'll take it. Keep. One, Rune Lurker. Zoraline would be nice, but yeah. Not gonna happen. So 2, and we're gonna put out our bats. Let's see if we can start upsetting him a little bit. What's he got in his hands? He's got a 3-card flying. Instant. Choose one of... If an opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard, you may choose both. Copy target spell. Create a copy that... Nope. Look at the top 4 cards. And you can't play it yet. That's the only one you can play. Defender, let's take that guy off. Okay, I'll attack. Put some distance in between us. Remember, guys, we kind of want them to play their enchants, alright, or their artifacts. We also want them to play low-value creatures. There's Zoraline, but we can't use her yet, so we're going to have to wait. Activate the ability. And let's get a... Well, we got 1 plains and 1 duel, so let's go ahead and put a swamp, and we get a shake up. We get a little bit of a... We get a shuffle because of that, alright? So we're going to all attack. Next. Yep. Because I can play Zoraline, although we did need mana, but it's okay. You can put out a creature. Okay. We're gonna take Zoraline out on the board. Do not have a counter spell, do you? No, he does not. I'll attack. 2 more life. And him 2 down. Getting there, guys. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Put something out that I can kill. Yeah, these creature-less decks getting a little bit... Yeah, there we go. Now we can kill something. Alright, so you're going up for sure. And you are going to go because I can use you. Why not? And I'll attack. Thank you. Next. Now we're getting somewhere. We're 20 points ahead of him. We just need to keep on going, guys. 19 points after you sacrifice that. Let him get it off. It's fine. Copied. No problems. Let us play this smart. We got 1. I could have put Elspeth out. I know, but there's a reason I didn't. Okay? So, we're going to all attack, even though it's a flyer, because we need the life. Next. And wait. Now do blocking. Boom. Dead. Take the points. Elspeth is coming out next. That's fine. You can play that card all he wants. That's fine. He's got 2 mana. He's got... So we're gonna investigate. Nice. Now. We're gonna play it smart, guys. Sorry, but we have to. Let's see if he counterspells it. If he counterspells it, still, we got it. Right? But what we're gonna do is, right away, we are gonna shore up our defenses a little bit. So that we can take him on this round. That's fine. Because you did that, pal. Woohoo!
I will return as many times as necessary.
Good game. I wanted to grab a print screen of that one. Alright, we'll take it. We just have to keep going, folks. Just keep going, just keep going. And guys, if you are tuning in, welcome to the stream. I am Old Man Caleb. You can call me Old Man Caleb, you can call me Caleb, you can call me Old Man K, you can call me K. A lot of people do. Just streaming some Magic right at the moment. However, we are nearly done one of our dailies, and we're actually making some wins. So you know what? Once we are a little bit further in, I think what we'll do is we'll take a break from Magic. You know what I mean? And maybe after break, and then what we'll do is we'll play some. We'll play a new game together. You know, maybe try to get something new going. You know, and add to the day. I do not only want to stream Magic. I would love to stream other things as well, other than just Magic. Alright, so we've got me go first again. We've got a Concealed Courtyard. Excellent. Forlorn Flats. Forlorn Flats probably going to go first. I think I'm going to keep this guy. In that order? Yeah, looks like... Depending on what we get next, it's either Concealed Courtyard or Fabled Passage. It's going to be Fabled Passage, because can't do anything with the Concealed Courtyard anyways. So might as well activate the ability. And let's just get a land off. Let's get a swamp off. You know what? Come on. Swampy. There we go. And Lurkerback goes out. We're going to get his tick. Oh, Starseeker Mentor. We already have one. And we need mana, so I'm gonna take a chance. Okay, Concealed Courtyard goes next because we don't get it straight if we don't. And Draw Spits doesn't help us anyways, but now we have some stuff to do. Let's get a point ahead. So 3 points technically. It's something. Not a problem. Oh, look at that. Plains comes out. Run on Vala. And we're gonna attack. We have a blocker and a vigilance blocker. There we go. 2. Come on, throw something out, throw something out, throw something out. The more you throw out, the better it is for me. That's fine. Ugh. I wanted him to throw out a card or a creature, but, you know, no, that couldn't happen. Alright. We need to play this smart. Alright, so first one. We have nothing to do there, so we're going to throw out the Wisp Drinker. There we go. 1. Come on. Ugh. We've got one of those guys. He's a looker. He has to look at everything because he doesn't know his own deck. You know, I can understand not knowing one card here and there, but like this guy's looking through everything at the gold level. There we go. Finally, we get some action. Yeah, Ooh, all right, but we're going here. And we are gonna go. Here. It explores. I don't know if this thing can explore. Maybe he can? Resolve? Oh, he can! And we will take the Wojak Investigator just because he's a cheaper card. Although the Starseer Mentor probably will come out next. And he can, so you know what? We are going... Actually, let's see if they can. We can! Look at that! Meh, don't care. Take the hit. Ugh. Alright. But I can explore again. Wow. No problem. Okay, so, first and foremost, we are going... One. Yep, we'll take that. Two. Don't see any reach. I'm good with that. And he only has 3 mana on the board. He's got XX. White monk token with prowess is fine. Create your monks. Got 2 vigilance cards. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Right? So we're definitely going to block 1, but we don't want to take him off the board. It's a vigilance card, so we can block again. Because what we're going to do is we are actually going to throw out this guy. And I got 2 blocks, so I'm going to block his biggest, and hopefully that's going to keep us... Boom! He's done. That's fine. That's 1 less. Because we have no choice now, guys. We have to block. He's only got 1 card in his hand. What does he have in his hands? Okay, so no trample on the 1, so we're blocking here. And we're blocking here. There we go, guys. There's the win. Gold tier 2, look at that. And we are an hour and a half in. How many games have we won, and did we get our daily complete? Daily is complete, so there we go. We got to level 9. Got a little bit of... Maybe we got some love. Let's check it out. 750 gold again claimed, so we are now... Oh, another card. I'll always take cards. Slimy Dual Leech. We already have those guys, but you know what? Still a great card. I'll take the XP as well, too. We are already 275 XP into the next one. So, let's check a look and see what... Oh, we got nothing. What? Mastery. What did we get? Jump-in token. Oh, it's a jump-in token. Okay, so we've got it. Huh. Well then. We have jump-in. That might be something cool. Let's just check something here. So, because we can get wins off of it. Jump in. Jump in. Let's go play and events. And let's see if there's any jump-in events going on. Jump in. Oh, and look at that. Welcome to the world of MTG Arena. Here you can explore popular cards and strategies and maybe even find a new favorite. It's time to jump in. When you join this event, you will get to select 2 different half decks from a variety of themes in alchemy. Combine them and you'll have a deck that's ready to go. Play as much as you want here, or use the cards to build new decks for other modes. They're yours to keep. So you know what, guys? I think we're gonna have to do this because we're gonna need to use these guys to build other decks because they're ours to keep. All right, let's go ahead. Might as well use our. This is not a jump in. This is a quick draft. So quick draft is different. All right, we're not using quick draft. Today is the 3rd of August. We still got 6 days to go. So before the new event. That we're going to use our quick draft token. But the jump-in token is something totally different. It's new magic. We want to get new cards, so let's go ahead and we'll jump in. Now we have some choices. We can play different stuff. So under the Apprentice and the blue, we don't really play blue, so not really going to help us. Red might help us down the line. All right, so gives us different things like this guy. Guest gets one and has trample as long as 2 or more non-line permanents entered the battlefield. And I don't know about that. However, offering sacrifice another creature, so there's going to be a sacrifice, but there's white cards, and that's only if you play it. So it's a 3/3, 3/4. It's 4. Ew. All right, well, white and black helps us, so let's use that. Oh. Well, look at that. Offerings. And I would say we go with bats because it's another white black. We're going to get a nice even spread deck. All right, and offerings, bats. Wow. Let's inspect this deck and take a look at what it looks like. All right, so we've got some choice here. Oh, look at that. Some cards we're familiar with. Starseer. Mentor, we're definitely familiar with. It's got some pretty hefty cards. The Abyssal Gorestalker later down the line. How much mana are we running with here? We are running... this is only a 40 card deck. That's why. I was going to say we're running with 17 mana, so... I mean... Meh, let's try it. We know Zoraline. We've seen the Moonrise Cleric, even though we haven't played with it. I'm thinking about this card, but I don't know where I would put it is the problem. Moonrise Cleric. Maybe in place of the Wojak Investigator? Huh. Well, we know the Skullcap Snail. We've played with this guy as well. Vampire Knight. That's about... We know these cards here, so we're not worried about them. Alright, let's go back. Card came with a hidden courtyard. Wow. Alright. Play. Just need 1 win. Let's go ahead. Hopefully we get lucky here. After we win this segment, we will go ahead and we will break. Grain in. We've got turn 3, whoa, turn 4, turn 3, oh. I go first, but I have nothing. Even though I like the way the hands look, I've got nothing that I can play until turn 3 here. That's taking a chance. Alright, so, alright. You say take the chance, let's take the chance. Alright. We got nothing to lose, really. Because we can just keep playing until we get a win. So 1. Okay, well, we got something now. 2. Yes, you're going out there. And 3. Ooh. And good for block, too. Ooh. Bats you control get that. Yep. Wicked. Alright. 1. 2. And we're just gonna go ahead. Moonrise Cleric. Ooh. That's a good one. Nope. Next. I like it. This might be a deck that we can build upon too, guys. No, we'll see. We're still early game. Moonrise Cleric is going out next, I think. Or that Cleric. Ooh, Starter. At that beginning, that if you gained a lost life ticket, top four card, you may reveal a creature card, put it into your hand, put the rest in the bottom of your. You know what? Surveils. Yeah, this is actually a pretty. This is actually a pretty decent deck. So thus far. Now this guy, Miner's Guide. Whoa, he's not a bat, he's a bird. That's okay. That's fine. Meh, do your thing. Okay, so what are we gonna get rid of? Let's get rid of. You know what? Let's get rid of this guy. Alright, it's a bit. What? 2? Alright, this one. Yep. What? Okay, this one, submit. God. Aha, Zorline. Definitely a Zorline thing. Let him do whatever he wants. He's got nothing in his hands. Can't block that guy. Can't block that guy without... Yep, you know what? 1. Actually, let's take this guy. 2. This deck is actually pretty decent. I wonder what I would need. I would need to add some cards to it to. Do you know what? We're gonna keep this deck, guys. I like this deck. I'm gonna clone it. Just remind me to clone it. Go ahead. Why would you use your... I hope you have a removal card, buddy. I'm getting hairy for you. He's got nothing in his hands. I'm gonna take out this guy just because I can. And just like that, guys, we just made our made a deck. I'm keeping this deck. I'm liking this deck. Claim. Alright, now add to decks. Okay. I like this deck. I'm liking this deck. Claim. Claim, what do we get? We got... a Form Familiar. Something tells me there's gonna be like a creepy cat lady or cat dude deck. Cat man. Cat gentleman. Cat sir. Lady. If it's a lady, what's a lord? Jesus. No, it doesn't work. No, we're saving our gold because we want to get another, we want to get more cards, or we want to save it at least until we have enough for the next set that's coming out, which should be Duskmorn in September. So yeah, you know what? Let's hold off. We'll see how quickly we get up to 13,000 gold. If we can do that within a week, let's say, then it'd be worth it to spend on another set of Bloomborough cards. But I wouldn't suggest we would spend any more than that, because wild cards are going to be better off, more beneficial to us than anything else, because we're not worried about set collection here. We're worried about getting into ranked and getting to mythic with the ranked. Now, Offspring Bats, even though it's alchemy, we're going to hold on to this. Only because it looks like there's something we might be able to do with it. Alright, so let's go back to our decks and take a look at the stuff that's going on here. Now, we're going to keep these guys because now that we know what's kind of going on... Oh, wait, no. I think... we did bats and rats, so we're going to keep this, right? Offerings, bats. Now, if we go to edit, we do not play alchemy, so we are going to switch this to a standard. It's limited. All right, well, let's leave it like that for now. Nope. Dex. Wait. Yeah, discard changes, but not change anything. What are in these? Let's clean this up a little bit, guys. These have a lot of blue cards, and that's great. I just don't... there's one that we might want. I'm not seeing a whole lot. These blue ones... Fairy... Dream Spoilers. Again, we might want something like that for a fairy deck. You know what? Let's keep this. I'm not seeing it. Well, there are good. You know what? There are standard cards here that are still good. So, you know what? No, we're gonna leave these guys alone. All right, we're not gonna do anything with them. This guy, edit. This guy had some of the stuff we want. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I guess I can't. I can't because I don't have these guys. I have these ones. I do not have. Okay, no problems. Done. Yep. Okay. We're getting rid of this deck. We don't need it. That's, I guess, from Phantom. That's why. And yeah, we're not gonna spend the this stuff. So we're getting rid of that. Yep. That's fine. Everything else. Yeah, I mean, truth be told, Offerings Bats is the only one that I've seen thus far. You know what? Let's get rid. We're not gonna go back to those guys. I know that they have cards that we might want, but should be from cards that we already have. And that's a brawl deck. This is a standard deck. Alright, let us... Moonrise Cleric. Oh, my deck. This one, edit. And... Don't know if I have this card yet. I do. He's a con. Whenever he attacks, I gain 1 life, and he's a 3. He's a 3 pull. Seal from existence the Wojak Investigator. Soraline. The only thing that he could go in place of is the Wojak Investigator. So, whenever he attacks, I gain a life. But whenever I get to draw a card. The draw a card might be... Nah. And a vigilance. No, you know what? I like Wojak better. I'm gonna keep Wojak. However, I'm not gonna discount using this somewhere or somehow down the line. Alright. Tell you what, guys, we'll get one more game in, and then we'll break, and we'll go from there. I go first. Oh, wait, what? No, that's not what I wanted. No. Well, you know what? Let's see if we win anything else. So if I go here, I got no cards that I can really play right off the hat, but... Alright, let's see. Pete, try it out. So 2... swamp. Turn 3. Okay, so swamp, turn 2, 3. There's the mascot. So let's see what happens here. All types. Okay. Be interesting to see if we win any extra cards. Nah, that's okay. 1, but we're gonna put out you. And we are gonna put out... You may sacrifice another creature when you do put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Moonrise Cleric is a flyer that can help us in the air. Nocturnal Hunger, I'm not really nah. Let's worry about creature. I'm a creature dude. So this versus this. No, I think this is gonna end up being a mana card. Yeah, okay. No attacks. Huh. It wasn't promised. Okay, I get it. So he gets to draw a card, or I lose life. Okay, well, we're even Steven. And if I go here, we can gift it. So let's gift it. Let's see what gifting does, and let's see if it helps him. Okay? 2. Three. I hate these food tokens. There we go. He's got reach now. That's great. That worked. Next turn, I go with both. Maybe. We'll see. A removal card would be nice. If I got a removal card, that would, ugh. I don't know if I would want to mill cards on a 40-man shoot. So we're gonna leave these guys as blockers. My turn. Guard Barons can go out. Dark Darter can go out. Let's see. Sacrifice another creature, put a 1/1 counter. So 1/1 makes it a 3/2. Since he's kind of like, oh, you know what? Next. Attack with 1. Next. I'll tell you why. I can use him to kill him. Oh. Skullcap. Sonar Strike. Oh. Oh. Yeah, why not? It's something in my hand. Okay, make him throw away cards. That's fine, resolve. So he's got, still got 24 cards though. How does he have? He only had 16 cards he's played. I cannot believe that. Oh, look at that. He really only has 16. Destroy target creature. All right, resolve. Useless card to me now. Might as well. Submit. My turn. And I got crap. Let's get him to throw away a card. So now we have to sit patiently and wait. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't like these ground guys. I would replace all these ground guys with bats. Maybe take this and turn it into a bat fairy. Ground guys are weak because you have no choice. You put yourself in the face of these people regardless of what you try. All attack and good game. We're done. We're not playing. Come on. Come on, the answer is... Nope, that's not the answer. You could have done that in a far better way, buddy. But anyways, that's not my... That's your problem. Alright, here. Next. 2 off the board. Good game. And concede. I won the 1 game. I'm happy with that. Let's play a regular ranked game. Regular ranked game. Play, and we want standard rank. There we go. Back to our deck. Moonrise Cleric gives us bat synergy. It's life. So the Wisp Drinker is heavy, but we got 2. We can throw out our Ruin Liquor Bats on turn 1. Alright, let's try it. Let's see if we get lucky we get this guy out early. But I don't think so. He's gonna be turn 3. But we go first, so we get that turn 3 after that person's turn 2. So we might get lucky. Might get. Yep, we got lucky. Ooh. 2. Take him early. Any turn. 3 cards. Beginning of combat. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. So this. Oh, reach. The reach card. Reach cards are anathema. Okay, no. Oh, look at that! Fable Passage goes out, and we will use this. Activate. And we can get 1 card out. So, you know what? Let's get some Plains cards out. And we're going to use the Decavern again. Now we can take away a 2nd card, and we're going to take away that Hedgehog. Yep, the Hedgehog comes out. Alright, and now we can all attack. Put some distance between us. I can't remember. Did he have any enchantments? Not that I could see. So, let's take a chance. We need mana. Done. Besides which, we have a Destroy Evil. Rune Lurker back goes out at the very least. Yep, you can take it. I don't care. That's fine. Go ahead, Scry. You have no turn. I'm gonna get 3. I get another Rune Lurker. That's another. Yep. I'm liking it. I'm liking it, guys. I'm liking it. 25 down to 14. Yep. Minimum 10. Alright, so we have no choice. We need to... Ooh, we do have a choice. Oh, look at that. 1. Let's get rid of this guy here. Alright. And let's put him out. And we essentially start on a huge advantage. I'm liking it. I'm liking it thus far. We need mana, though. We need that Wispringer. Yes, and we got our mana. Yep. Activate. He's got. Yeah, let's get the last. Let's get the last swamp out the deck. Put you out. Do you have anything that you can use? You can exile, which is fine. All attack. Now we get to scry some. Let's see what we scry. 1. Do I want the Concealed Courtyard to get 5 mana? Yes, we do. Okay, so not to worry. That's fine. Ooh, I'm loving it. We just got another freebie. Concealed Courtyard goes out. Come on. What's he got? What's he got? He's got that. And he's got that. None of them have reach. Wicked. I'm good with that. As long as they don't have reach, can't touch me up here. And we got a significant gap that we're just adding to the lead. Okay, so you go out. You go out. And all attack. 30-43. Do you think we have him on the next turn, guys? He's got to do some serious exiling. I spoke so soon. He's got 3 cards in his hands that I can't see. So he's going to take 1. Wicked. That's fine. And you can play it. It's still got no reach. No problem. Wisp Drinker. He can't block anything. Wow. All right then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Sorry, guys. I'm going to, Braddock, account created in 2017. Cheap viewers. Well, I'm not going to go anywhere that requires me to pay for viewers. I don't think that that's appropriate at all. So we are just, you know what? I'm going to see what happens. Yeah, because they're already gone. So no problems. All right, next. Somebody's probably created a bot with all kinds of bot Twitch accounts that they go on and they ask people to pay them some money so that they can put those bots on their stream, so you get viewers, but you may get very, very little in their way of communication. So, all right, opponent goes first, and I really don't have a lot of good cards here. I can play 2 cards, but it's going to be a turn 3, so let's mulligan that. All right, way better. Concealed, Forlorn, and I can play everything. Let's keep this guy, and we're going to get rid of... You know what? Let's take a chance. The smite hasn't been working out for us. Let's take a chance there. There we go. Turn 3, we're gonna have 2 cards out on the board. Now we're taking a chance. He's gonna get something out. No problems. Okay. A rabbit. What does this rabbit do? Whenever one or more rabbits you control enter scry 1, he gets a scry. Other rabbits. Oh, we need to take that guy out. That's not gonna be good. So rabbit, birds, mice. This is already not a very good. You know what? I'm declining. And I'm conceding. I have just enchant cards. I only have 1 removal. I think his 2 ossifications and his lay on hands, and it's... Yeah. Try one more. Again, guys, normally once you get up there, you're going to want to keep on playing all those rounds, but with this hand looking the way it did versus mine, I don't think that'd be a good idea. Alright, I could take out the enchantments when he takes him out, but what's the sense? We're just trading off our enchantments at that point. But he's killing my creature in the process. Alright, we can try this. Alright, you know what? Let's see what he does. And let's get those swamps out of the way. What are you gonna throw on my face now, buddy? Naturally, a reach card. Okay, well... Do I have a turn 3 card? I do have a turn 3 card. And that one will hold up against his reach card. Maybe. White, green. God damn it. Alright. 1. 2. And you know what, guys? He's already ahead. I can't catch up. I've put stuff on. He's got reach. This guy's got a death touch if necessary. Yeah. Alright, you know what? We're at the halfway point for the stream. Guys, if you're tuning in, this is Old Man Caleb. You can call me Old Man Caleb, Old Man K. You can call me Caleb. You can call me K. Everything's cool. We are streaming. We're just about to hit up a quick break, though, just to take a little bit of the, you know, the stress and the anxiety away. I think maybe when we come back, though, we might try something slightly different. We might try going for a stream that's maybe a new game, try out something new for the rest of this turn, and then we can come back later after our dinner break. We can come back and we can try playing some more of this and try to get through the 15 wins. We only need 6 more wins, so that's the later thing. We've got time. Let's play, guys. All right. So, with that being said, I will let you guys go grab yourselves some refreshment. Then sit back, relax, and hang tight because I will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, guys? All right. Remember, today's 2 sets of streams, so we're going to take a, you know, decent breaks to make sure we stretch our legs and we're not, you know, computer brained by the end of it. All right. 1 sec, guys, and I'll be right back. Oogly folks, we are back and we've got Magic up and running for the rest of the stream. So, we only have 6 games we gotta win in ranked. Competition's a little bit on the slower side, so let's take a break from Magic, guys, and try something new. We didn't label the stream Magic Focus, which is pretty cool, so that means we get an opportunity to do some other stuff here. We are definitely doing pretty well as far as the mastery track is concerned. So, was thinking, let's get out of Magic just for now. We'll come back to her later this evening again and finish those 6 games that we need. All right, but let's try something else. All right, so we're closing out in the game, and we will look at getting into another game. So, let's see. We have, I guess Neverwinter would be a game that we'd probably be looking at next. So let's go and let's open up Neverwinter and see what we get. All right, open Steam. Boom, boom, boom. This is a Steam game. Oh, I guess I could add my Steam. I do have my Steam on Twitch, I believe. You guys are welcome to add me to Steam as well, too. So, why don't I see any... Ah, there it is. All right, so Neverwinter. I have no idea what I'm doing here, guys. This is the first time that I am playing this game, so please bear with me. And you know what? You're welcome to learn as I learn. I'm not really sure what to expect, but it's a D&D game. Takes place, and you know, you're gonna see some familiar races like the Drow. You're gonna see places you know from D&D like Menzo Berenzin. You know, so I figured it would be a pretty cool thing to play, given that D&D is also big in Magic. Now, I don't play the D&D Elseworlds or Otherworld stuff, but other people do. You know, so there's not an issue. There's the Baldur's Gate D&D update as well too. Sorry, not D&D. Baldur's Gate MTGA block, which is not legal standard, but definitely something like if you're into themed decks that you could play. And you know what? There's sky's the limit. So we're looking at Neverwinter. That's the game that we're playing, and I'm gonna try to get it all set up. Let me get into the game proper. Ew. I don't understand why it does this. Looks like we might need a little bit of setup, folks. Alright, so let's load. Let's go to options. Yeah, options. Weird. Ah, there we go. There's that. Nope, that's not what we want. We can do so. And it allows me to move between. Yes, it does. Excellent. And, oh, you know what? Let's turn this around. There we go. A little bit more. Yeah, a little bit better. Take a look at... Hi, kitty. We need to change, so we're gonna have to go here and duplicate that guy, press OK, and we are in here. We are going to rename it. And let's rename this one and call it Neverwinter. And here we're gonna delete this guy. Yep. And we're gonna add a above. Alright, add game. Media source game. We want a... Or we could do a window capture. Maybe a window capture might not be set up. Window capture. Let's see if we have main screen. I'm just wondering if a window capture might be a good one. So the window we want to capture is Neverwinter. No, cancel that. We're gonna add the game capture. So weird, man. Like, oh, display capture. There we go. Okay. And no, we don't want that one. We want. Let's see. Nope, we don't want that. Cancel. Game capture it is, guys. Game capture. There we go. And we are going to capture specific. And we are going to capture this guy. That's okay. I don't think I need to touch it. There we go. All right. So, but we need to bring her down because she's in the wrong place. So let's go here. We have to put it right there, I believe. There we go. Now you can see me again. So you guys are gonna have to bear with me on the light, only because it's the sunlight coming through the window now that's causing the issue. So please forgive me on that, guy. And without further ado, we can lock her up. Everything should be good. Yep, we got our buttons. Everything there should be good. All right, let's get to playing the game. So, we have a couple different things we can do. However, I'm going to go back to previous here. All right, and we're gonna start a new adventure. Right. So let's replay the only thing that I saw was this. Right. So we're gonna go. Let's watch these intros together as a group. All right. So, oh wait, what? Huh. Yeah, classic, Ravenloft, and Jewel of the North. Let's replay all three videos just to see how they look. Nice cinematic. So thus far, the cinematic graphics look pretty decent. I feel like it's only playing at 1080p though. I got a 4K monitor. Sorry, that's not true. Got a 1440K monitor.
Well, that didn't go so badly.
Get his attention. Cleric, with me.
1440p. That's it. Whoa! Killer. Oh! No way! Yo! She survived! I was gonna say it ain't so, say it ain't so. But she survived, so it's okay. We don't have to say it ain't so. Wow. Undead. Undead like crazy. What? Alright. Alright. Oh, yeah! Let's bring the hurt. Boom! Ha! Oh! Oh, I'm loving it. So far, I'm loving it. But and we got a lich bitch. Ooh, that kind of gave me the shivers. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. You know what? All right. So far, it's got my attention. So you know what? That's step one. Let's do a little quick tweak. I just want to. I'm trying, guys, to try to like. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, remove. Yes. There we go. Remove. Yes. There we go. Okay, better. Better. Jeez, maybe I can help out a little bit here. I don't know. Nope, definitely not that way. Definitely not that way. Yeah, can't really do anything on that light yet, guys. It does get better. It's just because I got a really screwed up window where I broke some of my blinds, and I've ordered them, but they haven't come, and I haven't been able to like get them and replace them yet. So once that happens, you'll see that thing there that'll disappear. So please bear with me, okay? Now let's just apply that. And okay, backlight compensation. Backlight compensation help anything? No. No. Backlight. What about white balance? Maybe if we take the white balance down. No, it's automatic. Gamma is all the way down. Sharpness, saturation. Saturation, I don't think so. Well, let's find out. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, saturation does not. No, saturation does not help when I increase it. Let's see what happens when you decrease it. No, saturation is not. So let's cancel that. We're still okay on that. We'll keep it the way it is. And we have a second video to play. So we've seen the classic one. Let's see the Ravenloft introduction. Alright, replay.
What is it that calls you to such a place? Duty? Knowledge? Revenge? Or merely fame? Your journey will take you into the dark itself, to a land that preys upon its people. You clutch onto steel and faith, but you are far from the sight of your gods. Lost in the mist, where only the dead will find you.
Dude, vamp. So we got vamps in the game. Very, very, very fantasy, but we have vampires. And undead. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Looked like we had a lich bitch in the first video.
Seek those cursed halls if you will. But know this. You cannot make the man
Oh.
the devil. For he is the ancient. He is the land. And you are trespassers.
So I can dig it. I can definitely dig it. Let's check and see if we can fix a couple things here, because like I said, I feel like it's playing in 1080p maybe, but my screen's 1440p, so I wanna take advantage of everything I can. As far as audio is concerned, I think I did everything correctly. Music volume, yep, it's all the way down, so that's good, so that we don't infringe on any copyright issues with music. We're not gonna worry about anything else here at this point. Oh, output. No, this is all right. All right, display. Video cards. I got my video card set up there. That's okay. RTX 4060, and yeah, that's what I'm using. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4060. I've got the MSI version, so it's a pretty decent card. It's doing pretty good for me on everything thus far. I'm not complaining whatsoever. And now aspect ratio. Okay, so we can play. Windowed maximum or windowed? Windowed, yeah, well, windowed maximized. Yeah, that's fine. Full screen resolution. Oh, look at that. Full screen resolution, it did put it up to 2560 by 40. Okay, so it is playing it at a better... Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I'll take that. Brightness is 108%. I think the brightness looks good. Okay, we might want to adjust that a little bit later, but we'll take that into account as we can. Now, normal, widescreen, auto, widescreen 16 by 10. If we put this on auto, what happens? Oh, it changed it. Auto. 16 by 10. I think we're going to want to keep 16 by 10. Well, auto is 16 by 9. This doesn't change our... Oh, which, you know what? 16 by 10 for monitors. I think we'll just keep that. All right. So everything else looks like it's set there. Graphics. So we've put everything on high, max, perfect. All right. Advanced. Reduce file streaming. No. What? Reduces streaming of data off disk by keeping it loaded. In a RAM. I guess we'll just leave it at default. Self cursor, no. Minimum shadow by what's this? Add a bias to shadow drawing to account for some multi-sampling artifacts. So I haven't seen any artifacting. If you guys notice artifacting, we'll mess with that. Bloom intensity, we've got that at 100%. World texture detail changes the distance at which texture levels are loaded for the world. The values above 100% are generally not useful. Alright, so if it's not useful, we'll leave that. Change the distance at which texture levels are loaded. Values above 100% are generally not useful, so yes, we'll leave that. We don't need to worry about frame rate stabilizer at this point. Auto, nope. Let me see usage when inactive. Yeah, okay, that's if we go on break or whatever. Multi-core rendering is on. And limit frame rate is off. We're not limiting any frame. Okay, well, I mean, guys, I think... Okay, what do we do here? Okay, non-instant interface scale. Oh, look at that. You can turn it up and down. Cursor scale. Reset all confirmation and messages. If you guys think that my interface needs to be scaled out differently, you can let me know. Okay, HUD. HUD. Nothing, I guess. Chat. Nothing. Alright. Well, let's apply and let's hit OK. And we'll go into that last video to check it out and see what it looks like. Jewel of the North. Replay. Well, guys, this might cause us some issues because of the music. Well, Cryptic, the only thing that I gotta say here, Cryptic is the developer, I guess, or the game producer, but Cryptic, the only thing I gotta say is it's not cool for streamers. By putting music into that, you have me risk a lot of stuff, and you have me risk my entire stream for this session just to be able to play your game. You would think that that would be a little bit more choicey, because I turned the music down and I still got music in the cutscene. Now, that being said, all right, so we'll take our chances. If it doesn't cause me a strike, then that's great. What I may do is I may cycle this stream out so it's not saved. That's unfortunate, but I don't want to get in any trouble with anybody for copyright issues. So, anyways, first thoughts, first impressions, guys. You're welcome to chat with me in Twitch or on YouTube. I have both chat streams active. YouTube's a little bit delayed, so please don't mind if it takes me a little while to get back to you to be able to respond to any comments or feedback. We're going to start a new character, and we're going to have to do so by generating a new character. So it's going to be a little bit of time. Not a bad way, I think, for the second half of the first part of the stream to go. Settings are all up. I like the fact that the graphics thus far in the cinematics look fairly decent. They don't look terrible. That what I'm seeing right now, for example, in stream doesn't look terrible. It's okay. You know, I don't know what you guys' feedback is on that, but you guys can definitely give us some information there. Okay, so we need to do some fixing, guys. Hold on one second. I am getting some... Yeah. Alright. Definitely need some mods to be on. Let's get this done, and we are just going to block every time it happens. Yep. Because I'm not really interested in advertisements. Please, guys, no advertising on my stream. You may ask me, and I can agree, I can disagree, but if you don't ask me and you just advertise, unfortunately, you know, I'm going to just ban the accounts. It doesn't make sense having them because I don't believe in people paying to get viewers. I believe in viewers just checking things out as I see them on the YouTube ad headings, right? But, you know, having viewers on your stream isn't an indication of how good the stream is or how good the play is. You know what I mean? It's an indication that somebody might be paying for it. You know, active chat, on the other hand, well, there's something to be said for that. So it does look like Cryptic has put some, investment, or made a pretty decent investment on, the cinematics for the introduction videos. I can honestly say that I'm hoping the rest of the game is going to look the same. I do understand that this is now a free-to-play game. It is an older game, guys, but one of the reasons why I figured I'd take it up is because, like I said, it fits the Dungeons & Dragons model. It fits the Forgotten Realms model, which is pretty cool. Like I said, I'm a fan. Baldur's Gate, big Baldur's Gate fan, 1, 2, and 3. And expansions for Baldur's Gate, I believe is Baldur's Gate. Actually, both expansions. Also played the Bard's Tale, so I'm familiar with the Forgotten Realms. I've read some of the books, so you know what? Let's see whether or not the game lives up. All right, so we'll start our adventure. Welcome, Caleb_Darkseer, number 67021. I guess that's my game name, so you guys can definitely go ahead and add that if you'd like. So I use Darkseer in my fantasy games, guys. Let's start our adventure. All right, so first and foremost, all right, so we can choose a couple of different things. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to go look at our race. All right, so we have humans, and humans, all the civilized races, humans are the most adaptable and diverse. Human settlements can be found almost anywhere in human morals, customs, and interests vary greatly. Absolutely we do. Half-orc. Half-orcs combine the best qualities of humans and orcs, though some would argue that the good qualities of orcs are few and hard to find. From their orc blood, half-orcs inherit great physical strength and toughness. They are fierce warriors, fleet of foot, as they charge into battle. Alright, well, I guess we should take a look at this. So you gain up to 1% on all your ratings for offense and defensive stats. That's pretty cool. And ability scores, you get +3 to any ability score. Okay, so in a half-orc, you get Furious Assault. Your critical severity is 5% higher than that of other races. Ooh, okay. Causing you to deal more damage when you deliver a critical strike, only on critical strike, okay? Your ability scores, you grant you +2 dexterity and either a +2 constitution or strength. Tanky type, alright, cool. Swift charge, you gain a 10% bonus to movement speed after 3 seconds when you enter combat. This effect only occurs once every 20 seconds. Still, alright. Wood Elf, wild and free. Wood Elves guard their forested lands using stealth and deadly arrows from the trees. They build their home in close harmony with the forest, so perfectly joined that travelers often fail to notice that they have entered a wood elf community until it's too late. Okay, so they get elven accuracy. You gain a bonus 5% to critical strike. Ability scores grants you 2 dexterity and either 2 intelligence or wisdom. Wild step, you have 20% resistance to effects that slow your movement. That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. And then, so we'll go to Sun Elf. Sun Elf. Ooh, very Brighton. Very Tolkien-esque. That yellow hair, kind of slim build, but we'll check it out. The Sun Elves have lived apart from the events of the world for thousands of years. They mimic the aloof nature of their society in their personal actions as well. They are slow to smile, quick to disparage, and always ready to demonstrate their superior knowledge and skill. So they're brash, okay? No problems. They're a bit egotistical, maybe. Intercom, your inner peace and serenity allow you to focus more clearly on the task at hand. Your action point gain is 5% higher than that of other races. Okay. Ability scores grants you +2 intelligence and either +2 dexterity or +2 charisma. Sun Elf Grace. Your exemplary grace increases your resistance to control effects by 10%. Tanky type, I guess. Paladin-ish esque. Dexterity or charisma. Strength is not there, but I guess maybe you don't need it. Alright, the dwarf. The glory of the ancient dwarven kingdom lies far in the past, yet these stout champions remain vigilant against the myriad foes arrayed against them. Yeah, I don't know, pirate dwarf. Claiming that they stepped fully formed from the heart of the world, dwarves have much in common with the stone and steel they respect. So, stand your ground, they have a 20% increased resistance effect that knock and push you. Okay, so steadfast in their abilities. Ability scores grant you +2 constitution and either +2 to strength or +2 to wisdom. Okay, and cast iron, you gain a +5 bonus to defense. So again, very tanky type, very tanky type. So we have a couple of other ones. Halfling, obviously our favorite halfling race. We do not want to say H to the obbit, but you know, halflings are a small race known for their resourcefulness, quick wits, and steady nerves. They are a nomadic folk who roam waterways and marshlands. No people travel farther to see more of what happens in the world than halflings. So their nimble reaction, you gain a bonus 5% to deflect. You have ability scores that grant you +2 to dexterity and either +2 to charisma or constitution. And bold, your fearless nature increases your resistance to control effects by 10%. That's again not bad. I mean, definitely burglar, thief class, you know. Maybe rogue even. Maybe rogue. Half-elf. So half-elves, descended from elves and humans. Half-elves are a vital race in which the best features of elves and humans often appear. All right. So Rachel, so this is like the you know, the Strider dude of or the Aragorn dude of Neverwinter, I guess. Dilettante grants +2 ability scores. Bonus is automatically determined by your class. So +2 ability score is pretty good. All right. Bonus is automatically determined by your class. So I guess it's whether you choose warrior, or paladin, or wizard, or whatever. Okay. Ability scores grants you +2 to constitution and either +2 to charisma or wisdom. Okay. Knack for success. Your critical severity, deflect, and gold bonus are each higher than that of other races. So gold. I don't know how gold operates or what we need it for, but we can definitely take a look and see what that looks like. Now, I wonder if this has been stretched. Okay, so we're on half-elf as far as race is concerned. Okay, guys, let's go back to previous real quick. I just want to check something in the options here. Options, and we're going to go back to display, and we're changing this guy here back to a 16:9. Let's see what happens. All right, I just want to see if they look a little bit slimmer, because they look, maybe they're a little bit stretched, you know? Let's apply that, okay. And we will start an adventure. We were going through, we were at half-elf. Oh, you know what? They do look slim, so it does stretch. All right, you know what? These guys look a little bit more streamlined. They were a little bit more stretched out in the other modes. So we're gonna keep that. We were at half-elf. Now, we took a look at that. Now we have a couple of different. Oh, there's locked ones. We're not gonna worry about the locked ones yet. Gith. Oh god, Gith. Menzo Baranzan Renegade. So Drow, obviously. Moon Elf. Gith. So how do you unlock these guys? This premium race is available for purchase in-game. So you gotta purchase. Nah, I'm not purchasing anything. Alright. Okay, so Gith. Haha, everybody's favorite Gith. Guess who? It's not her, but Asamar. Dragonborn. All right, well, we're not going to worry about those guys too much. Let's take a look at the tieflings. So tieflings, we know what a tiefling is. We have our favorite tiefling from Baldur's Gate 3 that we play from time to time. But you know what? Let's take a look and see what they can do. Played by a dark and sinister heritage, tieflings walk through the shadows of their race's past, savoring the darkness or trying to escape it. Tieflings are scattered throughout Faerun, littered geographically in a reminder of distant times when devils and demons exerted an active influence over the lands. Alright, so you get Blood Hint. You get an additional 5% damage to targets below half health. Ability scores grants you +2 to Charisma and either +2 to Constitution or Intelligence. Infernal Wrath. When you receive damage, you have a 10% chance to apply Infernal Wrath to your attacker for 5 seconds. This effect reduces the damage of the target's attack by 5%. Sounds like a barbarian kind of class, if you ask me, right? So, I guess you can't spin. I wish you could spin them around and take a look, but you can't. And then last but not least, Drow, our favorite characters, because this is what Drizzt is, a Drow, a Dark Elf. Drow are a decadent race of dark elves whose beauty and sophistication fail to mask hearts, all too often stained in evil. The vast majority of dark elves base their behavior and attitudes on the worship of chaotic evil goddess Lolth, also known as the Spider Queen. Drow society is organized into houses. The heads of most powerful houses occupy leadership positions in various cities of the Underdark, the subterranean realm between Faerun that the Dark Elves call home. Now you get Darkfire. When attacking a foe, you have a 10% chance to apply Darkfire for seconds. This effect reduces the target's defense by 5%. Not bad. Ability scores grants you +2 to Dexterity and either +2 to Charisma or to Wisdom. And you gain a bonus, 5% to Deflect Severity. I think Drow might be a good, like a warrior mage or a warrior warlock. You know, warlock. Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's see what we get. But so we got to start by choosing something. I will start by going human. Guys, we can come back and we can replay this over and over with different characters. So what I usually do, though, is I usually make my first character a human, and I kind of model it after the way I look and, you know, kind of float my boat a little bit, you know. So for those of you guys who are joining us, my name is Old Man Caleb. You can call me Old Man Caleb, Old Man K. You can call me Caleb, or you can call me K. In game, I go by Caleb Darkseer usually. I'll see if I can name this guy Old Man K though. It might be on the better side for that. But the stream is going live. We are streaming Neverwinter. Please feel free to drop me a line in Twitch chat or in YouTube chat, depending on which channel you are watching in. Please be aware on YouTube chat, if you guys do chat with me, it is a bit delayed, so it takes a bit for it to update. And I'm not certain why it is. Whereas Twitch, the latency seems very, 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 very limited or low. So I usually get them next to you know, a second or two delay, which is not bad from live to doing that stuff. So in any case, guys, don't be afraid. You guys have every opportunity to give me some input. But we are going to start building this character. So that we can get into some play. So let's go with the human. All right, male for me. Continue. And now here's where we get to choose a couple of different things. So we get to select a character class. Well, you know what? We'll come back to that. Cleric. All right, so clerics draw upon the divinity of their god or goddess to heal wounds and smite foes. The cleric ensures their companions make it through even the most harrowing encounters alive. So they get dodge. All right. So dodge, I don't know if you guys can see that, but dodge. Quickly dodge the direction you are running and briefly become immune to most damage, and control effects may only be activated while moving. Okay. Healing word. Heal yourself and nearby allies. Heal magnitude 450 added effect. Heal over time. Heal magnitude 300. Duration 18 seconds. Wow. That's pretty sick. So you basically got a running hot going there. All right, hallowed ground. Sanctify a circle around you, which reduces the damage taken by allies within by 10%. Duration is 18 seconds. Added effect. Heal over time again. Heal magnitude 500 and duration 18 seconds. So this is, I guess, something I would probably be looking at using on a group heal kind of situation, which gives me, I like the word allies, but it gives me some ideas for down the line. Channel Divinity restores divinity over time. You may not move or attack while under the effect of Channel Divinity. So Divinity, I guess, might be mana? I don't know. Alright, next we've got the Barbarians. So, Barbarians. I will only go through them if they're not repeats, okay? So, Barbarian is an unstoppable warrior skilled with heavy weapons. Some barbarians hail from savage lands, but all embrace their inner beasts to become raging hurricanes on the battlefield. Upon reaching level 11, barbarians may specialize in either dealing damage or tanking. That's pretty cool. All right. So there is a tank. It's a one-handed weapon tanker, I guess. It doesn't look like he's a shield tank, but so barbarian. There's one choice. All right. We have sprint. Increases your movement speed by 100% and drains your stamina. Okay, so added effect, control immunity. For the first 1 second you are sprinting, you gain immunity to most damage. This effect may not occur more than once every 3 seconds. All effects end when sprint is released or stamina is depleted. Alright. Punishing charge. Lunge at the target enemy, dealing physical damage, magnitude is 650. Added effect, you stun them. Duration 3 seconds. So, okay. Avalanche of Steel. Leap into the air, avoiding most damage, and control effects for 5 seconds before returning to the ground, dealing physical damage to nearly all nearby enemies. Magnitude 1400. Sort of kind of reminds me of a thunderclap, only gives you a little bit more in the ability thing. And you also do knockdowns with this. Knockdowns is good because it takes them a little bit to get back up. In the meantime, you could probably get off another hit or something like that to make your life a little bit easier. Barbarian is looking somewhat decent. I like the fact that it's tanky type because I like tanky type classes to play. So Battle Rage. Dealing damage, taking damage, and killing foes generates rage. When the rage meter reaches 50%, you may activate Battle Rage. Activating Battle Rage increases the speed of your at-will attacks and drains your rage over time. Added effect, control immunity. Okay, that's pretty cool. Increases damage dealt by 25%. Pretty cool. And decreases damage taken by 15%. Again, another good offensive, defensive combination, but at the cost of stamina. So we're going to have to figure out what that stamina does. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. They do have warlocks. Alright, so the warlock is a spellcaster who draws power from a pact forged with an eldritch being. Warlocks weave curses and destructive magics and can even drain the life force of their foes. Upon reaching level 11, warlocks may specialize in either dealing damage or healing. You can heal as a goddamn warlock. Look at that. I kind of like that spin. Definitely a classic. So far, Barbarian and Warlock are the two that appeal to me. Shadow Slip. So, slip into the shadows, allowing you to move faster and granting you additional damage resistance while shifted. When you first activate this power, your damage resistance is increased by 100%. This value decreases by 20% every second down to 40%. You ignore control effects while shifted. That's pretty cool, so you don't get slowed, I guess knocked back or stunned. Okay, I can live with that. Next, Vampiric Embrace. Deals necrotic damage to a target enemy. Magnitude 275 absorbs. Added effect absorbs damage dealt as hit points. Okay. Not really certain about how to do this, but we never know. Then there's the Flames of Phlegethos. Phlegethos. The Flames of Phlegethos. Say that 5 times quickly. I dare you. Deal fire damage over time to target enemy. Destruction-esque warlock. Magnitude 1300. Definitely destruction. Duration is 5 seconds. Deal damage over time to enemies near the target. So AoE and magnitude is 260. What's the difference? Oh, that's the added effect. Oh, that's not bad. So single target gives you 1300. And then added effect. 260 magnitude duration over 5 seconds. That's not bad. Okay. And then Soul Burden. You expend 6 soul sparks to blast a foe with black fire, dealing 100 magnitude damage. I'm not certain how 100 magnitude stacks up, because I mean, if we look at that 1300 magnitude versus 100 we'll have to figure that. Maybe not something that I'm ready to go to until I'm a little bit more experienced. All right, Rogue. Oh, everybody's favorite character, a rogue. My first ever character in WoW was a rogue, a night elf rogue. But the rogue is a master of stealth who strikes from the shadows with deadly precision. Rogues are athletic and nimble fighters who outmaneuver their foes before cutting them down to size. Rogues specialize in dealing damage, so they're a damage dealer. And what we got? We got roll. Quickly dodge the direction you are running, and briefly become immune to most damage and control effects. May only be activated while moving. Now, I might not choose a human for this. I might go with something like an elf. You know, like one of those characters that has the higher dexterity right off the hop. Lashing Blade. Focus your strength into one fierce attack. 715. Adds 300 magnitude hit. That's stealth. Adds another 300. Oh, wow. All right. So we're going to 1,015 magnitude if you're stealth to hit on the attack. All right. Shocking Execution is a great opener. Shocking Execution. You leap up and strike with a vicious attack. Enemy players killed by this power in PvP cannot be revived by other players. Magnitude is 2,200. Apply effect if you hit a target who is below 20% hit points. You instantly refill that. Refill half of your action points. Action points refill. Action point refill can only happen once every 20 seconds. That's not bad. Alright. Stealth, obviously. Enter stealth to move undetected for a short time. You have combat advantage against targets that aren't aware of you, and your encounter powers gain your effect. So you know what? That might be a great second class. I don't think I'd play it on my first class though. Alright, so what do we need? We still got some. Alright, fighter. So the fighter is a warrior who places themselves in harm's way to protect their allies. Sword in hand and shield. Okay, so I already think I've already found my true calling here. Sword in hand and shield held steady, the fighter shrugs off devastating attacks and retaliates with a vengeance. Upon reaching a level, fighters may specialize in either tanking or dealing damage. And it's a tank type? Alright, so block. Raise your shield, absorbing damage from the front of your character, up to 40% of your total maximum hit points. That's pretty cool. That's great for, I don't know if there's like scripted mechanics that can one shot, but there's a save from a one shot if you can get it off. Damage taken while blocking depletes your stamina. Stamina does not regenerate while blocking. Added effect, immunity control effects again, and effect ends when stamina is depleted. You know what? All right, I'm liking this so far. Just on the block, Knight's Challenge. Counter based. Instantly restore 50% of your stamina. Boom. You can heal yourselves to self heal. Added effect, deal physical damage to attackers whenever you block. Boom, magnitude 100. I think that's, I think we have a winner, guys. Duration 8 seconds. Second Wind increases your maximum hit points by 20%. Restore the amount increased and recover a portion of damage dealt by most attacks as hit points. Duration is 10 seconds. Not bad, alright. So, mitigation skills. Cooldowns. Yeah, okay. Dig in, general. Take up a defensive position behind your shield. Absorbing damage from all directions. Up to 60% of your total maximum hit points. Damage taken while blocking depletes your stamina. You may not move or attack, and stamina regeneration is reduced, but you gain 50% awareness. You gain immunity to control effects. Effect does not end when stamina is depleted. Look at that. Dig in. So far, this guy is my leading. Because, I mean, tanky type is my thing. Versatile adventurer, the bard commands the power of a song to be a powerful healer or a stylish combatant. Regardless of their path, it's a bard's ability to perform that determines how far they can go. Upon reaching a level 11, bards may specialize in either healing or dealing damage. I might go with a healing bard down the line, but right now it's not something I think I'm going to do. But you get roll again. I've already seen that. Dancing Light. So, Dancing Light is untranslated. What? Alright. Inspiration grants you and the nearest allies within 15 feet immunity to most control effects. Reduces damage taken by 15% and increases damage dealt by 25%. Duration 12 seconds. You also get a heal over time. For heal magnitude is 400 times 5. That's not bad. 2000. Duration is 12 seconds. And perform. Enter performance mode, allowing for the activation of songs via a sequence of notes. The required inputs may be viewed in the tooltip for each song. You must have at least 100 performance to begin. The performance gauge fills gradually over time and is depleted when you place. So I guess songs are going to act like spells or abilities. Alright, well. Woohoo! We go to Paladin. Oh, look at that. Looks like another tanky type kind of character. So maybe something to keep in mind. The Paladin is a righteous defender of the innocent. A holy knight devoted to the pursuit of justice. The Paladin draws upon their faith, wielding divine magics to heal allies and crush the forces of darkness. Upon reaching 11, they may specialize in either tanking or healing. So again, this is another one. So warrior or paladin. There are two choices so far. Paladin's kind of on the light side. Warrior's kind of more on the, Vow of Enmity. Deal radiant damage to a target and nearby enemies. If you are not the affected target's highest threat, place yourself at the top of their highest threat. Huh. Magnitude 130. Increased threat. Alright, and then we have Shield of Faith. Decrease the damage taken by self and nearby allies by 5% and increase healing received by 10%. So not bad to support a healer, B, do a little bit of magic stuff, and then you still got your block like we saw with the warrior, which is pretty cool, so you can take a hit. You generate threat so far, and then there's the channel divinity. So I guess divinity does work like mana, so not a bad choice, but it seems a little bit complicated. I might come back and try something like that. Definitely a little bit. Ranger! Oh, everybody's favorites. So, the Ranger is a world-wise wanderer, versed in archery and melee combat. Rangers unleash a hail of arrows on foes from afar before closing the gap and finishing them off with close-range attacks. Rangers specialize in dealing damage, and you get shift. So we've already seen the shift already. Okay. It's kind of like roll or whatever, but they call it shift. I know we saw shift on another character. I think it was the rogue. Rain of arrows we haven't seen fires several shots into the air, which rain down on enemies in a small arc. You get 60 by 5, so that's again not too shabby. I mean, what is that? 480? 60 by 5? No, I did that math wrong. 60 by 5. So 60 by 2 is 120. So 200 and so 300 damage on enemies in a small area. 300 damage. I wonder if that's 300 per enemy. That'd be interesting to find out. Slasher's Mark. Leap to your target with a slashing strike, leaving behind a mark. What's the mark? Magnitude 2100. Added effect restores stamina or guard meter whenever the target is hit, and the duration is 10 seconds, but it hits for a ton. And then you have a melee stance. So you got stances. Switch between range stance and melee stance. Your at will and encounter powers will function differently depending on which stance you're in. I'm liking this already, but I think not for the first guy. And we have our wizards. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. Am I doing that right? I think I am. I think I am. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. My fingers are bent. That's right. The wizard is a spellcaster whose power is rooted in study of the arcane. To a wizard, knowledge provides the means to summon forth weapons of ice and roiling thunderstorms, or to simply disintegrate enemies with pure arcane power. Wizards specialize in dealing damage, so you get a teleport as a wizard, much like a mage. Quickly dodge the direction you are running and briefly become immune to most damage, and controller effects may only be used or activated while moving. Disintegrate. Deal arcane damage to your enemy. Magnitude 500 or 750. That effect if your target is below 20% life. In an attempt to disintegrate them is disintegrate them is made in increasing the damage dealt by 50%. Okay, maybe that's why it's 500 or 750. Okay. Ice knife. Summon it and slam down a huge blade of ice into your enemy. 2300 magnitude, pretty sick. Knockdown. Duration 1.5 seconds. Adds 3 stacks of chill to the target, so we don't know what chill does yet, but we'll figure that all out as we go along. Spell Mastery. Your mastery of the arcane arts allows you to place an additional encounter power into your slot. Counter powers in the slot will do increased damage, and will in some cases have additional modifications. Both the damage and any further modifications will be described in the powers tooltip, which will update when you place the power in your slot. Alright. So, we've got some choices. I'm telling you, so rogue, fighter, ranger, paladin. These guys are the ones that sing to me right off the hop. I kind of really like the cleric for a healing class character. Warlock maybe, but not for healing. I would go with the warlock for damage definitely. Bard, the least favorite out of my classes, I believe. Wizard, again, not really certain that I would play these two, maybe down the line. But at this particular point, I think I want to start with a tanky type character. So I'm going to go straight, let's not screw around with magic, alright, and go with a fighter. Alright, so continue. And now we get an opportunity as a fighter. Strength, Constitution, Dexterity, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. So let's see what these guys actually do, alright? So, Strength, Stamina Regeneration, Physical Damage Boost, measures a character's physical power. Constitution. Constitution represents a character's health, stamina, and vital force, so maximum hit points and action point gain. Ooh. Dexterity. Measures hand-eye coordination, agility, reflexes, and balance. So again, down the line, something I want to look for. Critical severity and movement speed. Intelligence contributes to control bonus, magical damage boost. Intelligence describes how well a character learns and reasons. Yes. Wisdom contributes to control, resist, outgoing, healing. Wisdom measures common sense, perception, self-discipline, and empathy. So, something maybe a fighter can take advantage of, but so far I kind of know that I'm leaning towards going to be one of these top three, not these bottom guys. These bottom guys look like caster stuff. Lastly, Charisma. Charisma measures the force, personality, persuasiveness, and leadership, forte, and recharge speed. So that's another one that might be useful. But I think I'm going to take these points out of Wisdom and throw them into Constitution. Let's get some health right off the hop. All right. So 19 for if it's anything, I don't know if they cap. That might be capped. Who knows? We'll find out. But we'll go with that for the ability scores. Okay, guys. Constitution it is. Continue. And now we get to select a preset or custom. Customize it, guys. Come on. I mean, we got the ability to. Why not? Right. So let's start with the hair, because if we make it like me, you're gonna be bald. Bald. What's the difference between bald and warrior? Oh, yuck. Bald. Excuse me. Alright, so, bald. We're gonna go up here and so we can see the face a little bit better. Ed. Let's see. Rough. Do I look rough? Maybe. Yeah, okay, maybe I look rough. Maybe. Phase 2 rough. Let's check out the roughs first, because I don't think aged is the way we're gonna go. Rough. Ugh. Well, I think, given my mouth right now, that might be the best one. However, I think we're gonna have to go based on the nose, guys. Because, I mean, let's face facts. You kind of have a bigger nose. It's not. Maybe. Maybe. I think, you know what? We're gonna stay. Oh, long. What? Face. Long. No. Rough. Ugh. Look at the nose. You know what? Let's go with that guy. All right. And then hair. Do we have a chance to change the hair color? I did not see. We did not. Okay. Eyes. No pupil, tiny pupils, small pupil. So my pupils are, I think, I guess medium. No. Color. Yeah. Brown? Is there a different... You guys tell the difference between the colors there? Oh, I can't, so I guess we're just gonna go with... Yeah. Alright. Huh. Maybe it's just the reflection. Eyebrows. So, eyebrows. I don't have fine eyebrows. My eyebrows don't arch like that. So, natural? Natural might be a better way. Not those. Okay. Natural. Natural. See, there's a lot of arch in that. Thick. Thick. That might be a better way to go. Thick 3. Maybe thick 3. So 1 or 2. Okay. No. 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 So 1 or 2. Let's see. What do my eyebrows look like, guys? What do my eyebrows look like? You know what? Let's move this just for a second. There is a little bit of, I think this guy's the one. Thick 3. I think thick 2. No, thick 3. No, thick 2. It's not that arched. I think that one. Alright, so let's go with that. And color. Definitely black. Although I'm starting to get a little bit gray. Let's see what happens. Not quite gray. All right, facial hair. Oh, definitely facial hair. Let's see if we can get a decent looking beard. Small, puffy. What? Oh, come on, really? And it sucks when that's actually the Believe it or not, that's actually the closest one to what I, well, let's go. Let's change that there. I do have a little bit of gray in my beard. That's actually the closest beard to me. Color, I didn't change this. So let us go with color change. A little bit darker. A little bit darker. I think that's a bit more appropriate. Now let's see if we can get a little bit more. Actually, I think that's a good color. Alright, now we're starting to look a little bit better. Alright, so let's check out the hair one more time. Nope, can't change colors on the hair, I don't think. Alright, so eyes. We changed the color on the eyes. And then eyebrows, we changed the color. Let's try one less. Ooh. From that to that, really? Well, you know what, guys? I think the dark hair is going to look a little bit better than that. So let's go with the dark. Let's go with the dark. Facial hair, and definitely we'll go with the dark. We'll go with the darker. I'll pretend we're a little bit younger. Maybe I'll do some Grecian formula, and that way it'll hide that. All right, next. Next, we are going to go with. The stream is good. I'm just making sure my stream is going okay. Going with tattoos. Okay, now tattoos on their face. Hell no, I don't have tattoos on my face. Scars. I do have some scars, but you can't really. I don't think you can really see it. Actually, it was this cheek. No, you can't. I got a mole, but actually, tattoos, mole. Do I have moles? Sometimes they put moles in, but I don't see any. Dirt light? What the hell is dirt light? Dirt heavy? Oh, dirt! No, we don't. No, let's just go to none. Your face is dirty or not dirty? My face is clean, folks. Sorry about that. Scars? No, we're good. Face scaling, so the head size versus body. Alright, so on my body, his body looks bigger than his head, but my head's kind of bigger. So let's. I've got the big. Yeah, alright. Head width. I don't think my face. No, I've got a long, kind of longer face, so we're gonna take down the head width. Yeah. Head height. Got a bit of longer. Okay. Facial hair. What? Oh no. Head depth. Depth. Huh. So we're gonna have to go. Alright. Let's just see what head depth does. Nah, too much. I don't think my head is that big. I honestly think that's probably for the best. And then cheek size. Alright, so cheek size. Fat cheeks? No. My cheeks are a little bit thinner, I think. Too thin. Maybe not. Alright. Neck length. I got a longer neck. Alright. Eye size. So eyes versus this guy. I honestly think we're probably. I'm wearing glasses though, so I think my eye size is probably bigger eyes. No, not so big. I think that's alright, right there is good. Eye height. So on my face, I think my eye height definitely not there. Definitely, I think, what's middle look like? I think middle looks a little bit more reasonable. Yeah. Eye spacing. too much. I think middle. Middle, yeah. Brow width. Brow width. Oh, I see, I see. So, here's where we get a little bit more. I think middle. Again, middle. Personally, yeah, middle. And then brow height. My brows are a lot, I think they're higher. Yeah. Not quite so, actually, yeah, I think so. I think so. And then nose width. Here, okay, well, why just nose? Alright, guys, so the nose width is where it is to be. Now, nose height. This is where we get interesting. Nose height versus me. I think my nose is higher. No. Not. No. Middle. Yeah, middle. And then nose length. Comes out a little bit further. Bridge width. Bridge width on my nose is... Let's find out. Too big. Yeah, my bridge width I think is middle. It's average. Bridge depth. My bridge depth, if I look at my face, my bridge depth is, I think my bridge depth is more, yeah. Right? Nostril size, definitely bigger nostrils. Yep. Nostril height. I think my nostril height looks pretty good where it is. Mouth width. But my mouth height is a little bit, I think it maybe a little bit lower. That's too high. That's too low. Middle? Middle. Let's go middle ground. Go middle ground on all these guys. Okay. Lip fullness. A little bit more. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. And then jaw width. So my jaw, again, my jaw width is narrower. But my jaw height is also longer. Oh, look at that. Starting to look a little bit familiar. All right. Now we've got body shade. I am definitely not, nope, definitely not skinny or slim. Well, slim might be better now because I don't really have a lot of tone anymore. And definitely not heavy, so slim would be a little bit better. All right. Body scaling. Now we've got some more stuff to do. So let us see. Let us see. Okay, so chest width. So based on me versus that, my width of my chest, I've got a pretty wide chest. Okay, chest depth. Depth is pretty wide on my chest as well too. Okay. My shoulder width, though. My shoulder width, I don't think, is quite as wide as that. My shoulder width comes down. No, not quite that. I would say middle. Let's go middle ground. Waist width. So, I think, let's see what happens. No, not quite. Yeah, I think average. Average. Waist depth. What? Oh, we got the wrong one. Shit. Alright. I would say average on that one as well. So you said your tummy. Arm length. Now I got long arms. Right, so I think long, we'll leave that one. I hang down. Yeah, they hang down pretty low, fairly low. Alright, arm bulk. So I have average arms now. I used to be a lot more fit than I was, but yeah, getting old. Hand thickness, I don't know. I don't think I have ham hands. I got big hands, but not ham hands. So let's say I got long fingers too, technically. So hand thickness. Yeah, I don't think I have thick hands, but I definitely think I have long hands. Okay. Then legs. I've got long legs. I'm 6'2", guys. And my leg bulk, not maybe so bulky. I think I'm average as far as leg. Feet size, I've got size 11s. That's probably a size 13. So you know what? I think my feet size are probably above average. Feet thickness, I have very thin feet. And then feet length, I'm gonna say, oh, the length would be, okay, so the feet size would be this, I think average foot size. Foot thickness is fine, but the length, yeah, I think that makes more sense. The length is where we want to come here, I think. And let's go back to feet. You know what? I think that's actually appropriate. I think that's appropriate. So we've got that done. All right, guys. We have ourselves a character. Somewhat similar. Wish there was a little bit more choice for the beard. But that's okay. Looks a little bit more aged because I'm not a young man. So we'll go with this guy. All right, and next. Continue. Now we have background. Right, so backgrounds. Character origins, we have oh shit, we have a lot of different things. Alright, so what is this? Oh, look at this. So I guess we have to go through them. Alright. Lure is a land of friendship and safety, a defensive league of strong independent cities. It offers a new start for people with ruined lives, welcoming those of all races and backgrounds, as long as their intentions are noble. You are an initiate in the mysteries of the Harpers, gleaned from visiting the Moongleam Tower. Never, I don't know what the Harpers sounds bardish. Netheril. Empire of Netheril has risen from the desert sands of Anarok, a land wreathed in shadows that dominates the northern reaches of Faerun. The Netherese claim a long and ancient history for their country. You're intensely proud of your heritage, but rebel against the arrogance of the Netherese elite. Okay, well, I mean, personality-wise, that fits my my personality, I think. Myth Draenor. This ancient elven kingdom was once it's elven, so it's not for this guy. Luskan. The dismal city of Luskan festers on the northern shores of the Sword Coast. Its days of glory and prominence are far behind it. A magnet for freaks, cast-offs, and fugitives, Luskan punishes its dying population with a steady stream of exiles fleeing justice or persecution. It's more like a roguish kind of thing, I think. North Dark. Faerun is the Underdark. No, it's not Underdark. Definitely the Dalelands. Dalelands are a group of loosely allied communities that share common cultures and traditions. Dale's folk believe strongly in individual freedom and collective responsibility. You were a valiant defender of the Dalelands, protecting your lands from invaders for years. Okay, so they're a battle-tested veteran. That actually might work out pretty good. Then there's obviously we can get into like Neverwinter, home to hardy and creative people who have rebuilt their city in the wake of the eruption of Mount Hotnow, while still a shadow of its former glory, the city shows why it's called the City of Skilled Hands. Where other people see calamity, you see opportunity and a way to make a quick buck. The Grey Veil. beneath the mysterious stair of the Grey Vale. At the southern edge of the ancient high forest, the Grey Vale straddles the river Delembir. In the north, the dangerous wilderness helps produce a hardy breed of adventurer. Your parents settled in Grey Vale after their life of adventure, and you were raised on their stories. Not really my kind of thing. The City of Splendors is a center of commerce where representatives of every race, creed, and nation come to trade, spread rumors, and make their fortunes. Waterdavians are united in their hopes of bettering their lot in life and embrace the adventure life in hopes of making their fortune. You are justly proud of your family's history and seek to reverse its current decline. Cormyr, the forest kingdom of Cormyr, lies at the western end of the Sea of the Fallen Stars. The brave and noble folk of Cormyr are justly proud of their centuries-old kingdom, seeing the land of the Purple Dragon as a redoubt of sanity in a world gone mad. You were raised in the gang-ruled streets of the prison city of Willoon? Nope. Well, we have our favorite Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a city of opportunity and fair laws. The city prides itself on being an open place where anyone can become a citizen or start a new life, regardless of race or background. Adventurers from all walks of life come to Baldur's Gate, where opportunity awaits on every corner. The Flaming Fist mercenary company have long held a position of power in Baldur's Gate. So, this one seems more like a big city type thing, and you know what? That fits a little bit more with my my personality and my life. Let's check out the Moonshae Isles. Moonshae Isles, off the western coast of Faerun, lies in archipelago as known as Moonshae Isles. It is home to two human cultures, the Druidic folk and the seafaring Northlanders. The isolated, brutal terrain has bred a hardy and self-reliant people. You came to Moonshae Isles to escape the greed of Amn, and were struck by the rugged beauty of the islands. I mean, perhaps families from... Oh, look at that. So within them you can change. Alright, so Amn is... In Amn, everything has price controlled by 5 wealthy and powerful merchant houses. Amn is ruled through scheming, intimidation, and pragmatism. People of Amn, who tire of the corrupt rule of the high houses, often go in search of adventure. You are part of the Blazing Swords Adventuring Company, seeking fortune and glory in the world. Alright, maybe. Definitely. Enigmatic vigilante. You have witnessed firsthand the corruption and immorality of the plutocracy and became vigilant, seeking to punish the wicked. Okay, maybe. Hunter of monsters. You want to know something? You become skilled in hunting monsters in wild places and are at home in the more unsettled. You know what? I like this background for me for I think works the best. Oh, those Moonshae Isles. Northlander warrior. You are proud, raised in Northland, venerating sea and its power. Villager, living off the land, prizing your independence. Expatriate? Nah. On is the way, and we're not a Blazing Sword recruit. I think we're gonna be an enigmatic. I think this guy. Yeah. All right. Now we have to choose our deities. So, deities. Emaunator is the god of the sun and time. His church teaches that he has died and been reborn time and again. Like the turning of a great clock, he is revered by farmers, merchants, and nomads who follow the seasons and the turning of the celestial clock, as well as paladins who battle undead. Alright. Bahamut. I like the shield and the dragon already. Bahamut is the primordial dragon god of justice. Despite being locked in an eternal struggle with Tiamat, queen of the chromatic dragons, he prefers enlightened diplomacy over needless combat. Legends say that he is the source of all metallic dragons, with aspects that span entire realms of existence. So maybe. Chanti, the mother of Toril, and she oversees the interaction of sentient mortals with the natural world. She draws worshippers from all who depend on the land for their livelihood, including farmers and villagers who live close to the land, and druids who tend the land. Tronti is a kindly goddess who nurtures and feeds the world. All right. Corellian. Oh, Corellin is a skilled warrior and the father of the elven races. Okay. Who were born of the blood he shed in his epic battles with Grumsh. Corellin is worshipped by the elven races and half-elves, as well as those who work magic. He is a benevolent protector of his followers, and he is focused on long-range goals. Corellin, maybe, but elven, Gone the Wonderbringer is god of the artifice, craft, and construction. He is revered by countless artisans in Faerun, many of whom see him as a pinnacle of innovation and creativity. Smiths, engineers, and inventors often travel the world and spread his blessings by offering their services. It doesn't seem like that. All right. Helm. Helm is the god of protection and the unerring gaze of vigilance. Ooh, many knights and paladins who pledge their lives, being an honorable guardian, bear his holy symbol on their armor. Those who worship Helm have a reputation for being clear-headed and true to the word. Okay, so here we go. Helm, as a warrior, tank, not paladin, but you know what? Helm seems like the leading frontrunner right now, thus far. And then we have Ilmatar, known as He Who Endures. Ilmatar is the god of perseverance and martyrdom. He represents compassion and hope for all who suffer in life. Clerics and monks who follow the god see him as humble, selfless figure who would selflessly take on the world's pain and make his own words. Okay, so far Helm still Helm. Kalimvor presides over the passage from life to death, judging the faithless and the false and apportioning souls to their proper fate in the afterlife. His followers are drawn from those who find comfort in the natural transition from life to death, and those who battle undead and the practitioners of necromancy wherever they might be found. Kalimvor's absolute fairness, firm hand, and steady grace comfort those who lose a loved one. So I think still Helm is looking like this. Now we've got Lathander. The Morning Lord is a deity of many splendors, known to represent spring, dawn, self-perfection, conception, vitality, youth, and renewal. Those who worship Lathander find inspiration in new beginnings, often seeking his blessings prior to a wedding, new civic project, or the arrival of a newborn child. Lyra, otherwise known as Lady of Deception, patron of liars and con artists. Her following is notoriously small, but dedicated, with the most devout of her worshippers being practitioners of illusion magic. Alright, some claim her presence can be felt in the midst of obscure truth from light, but not us. Lyra. Lyra? Lyra. Huh. Lyra is the beloved goddess of joy and contentment. Those dedicated to the joy-bringer celebrate life and believe wisdom can be found in the pursuit of pleasure. She is considered a divine gift by her followers, who are known to dress in brilliant colors and revel in all the happiness that Faerun has to offer. Mask is a trickster god known for his constant scheming and searing wit. His blessings attract all manner of people who thrive in the shadows, including spies, thieves, and crooked diplomats. Those who aspire to his values believe that power is best obtained through deliberate acts of manipulation. Mieliki is revered as a forest queen. A quiet patron of rangers and druids, she rarely reveals herself to her followers, choosing instead to observe the forest activity from afar. Despite the silent approach, worshippers of Mieliki, I'm gonna have to figure out how to pronounce that, believe her to be the warden of those who live in the wood. Good for a ranger, maybe? Alright. Morden. The Allfather forged the dwarf race from gems and precious metals, and imbued the dwarves with souls with the strike of his mighty hammer. Moradin is revered by dwarves and blacksmiths, and those who work with those who work with gems or metals. Soul Forger is stern, stubborn, and uncompromising, but is tireless and brave in the defense of his creation. I still think Helm is where he's winning. Well, we got more to go though. Mistra. Mystra is the mother of all magic and goddess of possibilities. It is believed that she tends to the weave, the conduit through which mortal spellcasters access the raw force of magic, and is thusly revered by spellcasters and crafters of magical objects alike. Her faithful seek to promote and maintain magic in the world. So, Mystra, we already know Mystra from Baldur's Gate, the Baldur's Gate series. However, not for a warrior, I think. Ogma. Ogma is the lord of knowledge and thought, both the spoken and the written word. Binder is served by all who seek knowledge, including bards, lore keepers, sages, scribes, and wizards. Ogma thrives on new ideas regardless of their consequences and the communication of knowledge in all its forms. Again, nope. Savras, the all-seeing, is a god of divination and fortune-telling. Shrines dedicated to him are few and far between, and his worshippers are equally limited in number. What he lacks in prominence, however, he gains in devotion. Individuals who follow him have a reputation for being relentless in their pursuit of truthful foresight. So maybe, but no, I still think Helm is winning big time. The goddess of the moon, Selûne. Governs the ebb and flow of tides and comforts the world with her silvery glow in the black of night. She consistently battles the darkness of her sister Shar. Ooh, we know this from Baldur's Gate 3 at least. The rank of Selûne's faithful include mariners, travelers, and those who seek comfort in the night. Selûne is kind, caring, and ageless, ever waxing and waning in power. I mean, nice, but not for I think this character. Sylvanite. The Forest Father, or Tree Father, is the Lord of Nature in all his wild splendor. He's worshipped by druids, rangers, hermits, and others who dwell in the wilderness. Sylvanus is wild and unpredictable, given his tender acts of mercy and wild bouts of savagery. No, not where I'm going. Sune is a Sunite. Sune, or Suna, is a mistress of beauty and tender emotion. She's revered by artists, lovers, and gallants, drawn from the ranks of humans, elves, and half-elves. Despite her flirtatious, loving nature, the Lady of Love holds herself aloof, pledging her heart only to her faithful. Well, maybe. I mean, I like being a fighter, but I'm also a lover. Tempest is the god of battle and patron of all martial prowess. He is revered by all warriors, from the lowest soldier to the mightiest warlord. The fearless lord of battle views war as a force of nature that shapes and reshapes civilization. So again, let's go with something like that for the role-playing aspect. Would probably be pretty cool. Given I'm a warrior from Amn who's an enigmatic vigilante. Storm, the loyal fury, is the god of law, dutifully upholding the strictures of civilization. Torm is served by paladins and other holy champions, and ever steadfast and true, he's consumed by a sense of duty. I think Tempest or Helm. So far two, guys. So far two. Tamora, known as Lady Luck, Tamora is the goddess of good fortune. Those who seek good luck or want to express thanks for having received it pay homage to this Tamora. Tyr. Tyr might be. So Tyr is the god of law and justice, known as the Maimed God. He is regularly portrayed as a literal representation of blind justice with no eyes and a missing right hand. Those who follow in his footsteps believe that all sentient creatures should live truthfully and follow an honorable code of ethics. So there's a third one now. So we've got Helm, all right, we've got Tyr, and we've got Tempest thus far. Last one, Yandala. Yandala is the nurturing matriarch. It is known as the creator of the halfling race. Probably not. Her creations here is the inviting presence in the felt in the field, streams, the weather, or the loving embrace of a friend. In general, her worshippers are believed to share in her welcoming personality, curious sense of mischief, and merrymaking ways. Alright, so guys, it looks like we have some choices. Tyr, Tempest, or Helm. Okay? For those of you guys just tuning in, this is Old Man Caleb coming at you. You can call me Old Man Caleb, Old Man K. You can call me Caleb or K. In game here, I'm building up my character. He's going to be named Caleb, for sure. Or maybe Old Man K, Caleb, I don't know, right? But Feel free to drop me a line in Twitch or in YouTube, depending on which channel you are viewing me on. Please note that YouTube does have a slight bit of a delay, so it takes me a little bit to respond to messages there, whereas Twitch seems to be fairly live. The latency is very, very low. So get them almost instantaneously. But don't be afraid. Hey, give me some advice. Give me some direction. Give me some critiques, whatever the case may be. I welcome suggestions. I welcome chat, or just drop me a line and say hi, guys. All right, so let's go through those one more time here. All right. So Helm is the god of protection and the unerring gaze of vigilance. Many knights and paladins who pledge their lives to being honorable guardian bears, holy symbol, those who worship Helm, have a reputation for being clear-headed and true to his word, so I like it. But Tempest is the god of battle and patron of martial prowess. He is revered by all warriors, from the lowest soldier to the mightiest warlord. The fearless lord of battle views war as a force of nature that shapes and reshapes civilization. So I'm kind of liking the way that's looking. And then there's Tyr. Tyr is the god of law and justice. Known as the maimed god, he is regularly portrayed as a literal representation of blind justice with no eyes and a missing right hand. Those who follow in his footsteps believe that all sentient creatures should live truthfully and follow an honorable code of ethics. So, ethics versus war is the... You know what? We're going with Tempest. We're a Tempuran. Anybody else want, like, tempura right now? Because, like, I'm kind of feeling tempura after reading that. So, I'm of the Order of Tempest, and I'm a Tempuran, or a Tempuran. Maybe a Tempuran? No, Tempuran. Tempuran. Alright, you know what? There's my deity. I'm keeping it. Right? Continue! Now we get an opportunity. So the fighter, let's get our character stats. We're a fighter. The fighter is a warrior who places themselves in harm's way to protect their allies. Sword in hand and shield held steady, the fighter shrugs off devastating attacks and retaliates with a vengeance. Upon reaching a level, fighters may have specialized in either tanking or dealing damage. We're going tanking for sure. Human. Of all the civilized races, humans are the most adaptable race. The most adaptable and diverse. Human settlements can be found in almost anywhere, and human morals, customs, and interests definitely vary greatly. We've gone with Constitution with the ability scores, with Strength 16, Constitution as our major with 19, Dexterity 14, Intelligence 8, Wisdom 10, and Charisma 10. Our background we just went through, so we're not gonna go this. Optional character biographies, we don't need to worry about that. But we are going to generate a name. So I said we could, so let's go Old Man Caleb to signify that we are playing on our stream character. Alright, so we'll begin the adventure when we get back. So we've been going for 4 hours. We've got our character created. We did some magic. We've gotten through the vast majority of our dailies. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break for roughly an hour. All right. I am going to end the stream, though, and we will come back. However, I'm going to leave this right where it is, so we're not going to touch it. Okay. And in the meantime, what we shall do is, relax. I'd like to thank those of you guys who were here with me today, because we got to see a new game, first and foremost, which is pretty cool. We're going to be doing this together. This is brand new for me, so I'm not kind of sure what I'm doing. So you know what? I'll be glad to find any type of assistance or help or whatever that I can get with it. And then secondly, I'd like to thank those of you guys who came through and viewed the stream. I'd like to thank those of you guys who will view the stream going forward. And stay tuned, guys. Like I said, in roughly an hour. It might be a little bit more because I got to make some dinner. I'm getting kind of starved. But stay tuned, because we'll get together and we will definitely play some more on this adventure before we get back to ending our stream tonight with Magic the Gathering Arena. and continuing in on our dailies just to make sure those are completed. Thanks, guys, and I'll see you guys in about an hour, hour and a half. All right, so peace.